What's up, Bobby? All right, now let's see what we want to add. Start with this first. What's up, Texas? It's like 90's now, huh? Yeah. Let's see how it sound all together. What's up, cat? Long time no see. Hey, look what the cat dragged in. You see what I did there? You see what I did? Notice how it's not catastrophic. You see what I did? No need to cat call you. Alright, what's mine? What's that one thing at? Let me hear this. I'm hearing something else, bro. I think I'm hearing that Nelly. That Let's see. Let's see. Different this time. It's got nice, like older sounds, 90s sounds. Trying to figure out what I want. Hold on. I like this little tune, man. This wasn't even meant to be. What y'all hearing with it? What y'all think? Let me hear this. Let's just solo this out right here. Put it on 4. See how that sounds. Turn it up. Let's go again. I can probably turn it up a little bit. Just a little bit. So it's ding, ding, ding. Maybe it's got to be, hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I want to keep it. It's giving me more of a sizzle. I think it's sizzle. Hey, are y'all cold up in Kentucky, cat? Sucks. Sucks for y'all. It's what's up here? 66 here today. Nah, I think I'm good. Hey, that's what y'all get for living in Louisville. I told y'all move. see if it's ever. I don't even let you know. No, let's say this thing. No, I'm gonna do din. I think that's what I do. Oh, I'm supposed to keep it going. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. like that, man. What should I name this, man? It's gonna be dope right here. gonna forget. I gotta start writing my stuff down there. I got too much. Let me go to what is it? Oh no, this way. That's I know it's different in this time. I know it's different. I know I gotta find that sample, man. Change. I don't, Mike. We might have to do it, Mike. We might have to do different this time around. Hey, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm a little different this time around so I can find that sound, man. Different this time around. So I know you're different. Let me see something quick. I don't know what the name of the song is. Hold on. I know you're different. Different this time around. Come on, man. I know you're different. So let's see what I was using. It's uncertain.
You don't feel it's amazing that you never change. Yeah, tell me what happened to go.
What was I playing? Let me see what I was playing.
Different this time around.
Was it this one I was using? I don't remember.
Different this time around.
Hey, we should finish this one too.
Different this time around.
I was using something, man. It was something well that. I know you're different. And different this time around. I know you're different. I don't know if it was this one, man. Let me see.
You don't. It's amazing that you never change. Yeah.
I don't know if that was it. I'll have to come back to that. Shoot. Let's go back. Yeah, you all late. I already got the name now. I should have been recording that. Uh-oh. Somebody either about to get married or start making babies. It's one or the other. Ah. Hey, a lot of us was born to this type of music. I can say I think I was born to this type of music. If I told you I didn't know these chords like 30 minutes ago, I just learned this. I just learned these chords. Man, I feel like I can do this so much better, man. I don't know. I'm gonna scrap it. I'm gonna just do it over. I'm gonna sample it. I'm gonna scrap it. Just do it over. Ah, guys, look at y'all. That's a Steve. No. Appreciate the love, man. Thank y'all. Let's see something. All right, let's try something new. I'm gonna come back to that different this time around. That can sound kind of 90s. Let's do. Let's see. Da, 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 da. He said, "I'll fight you there." Da, ba, 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 ba. That's it. That sounds more gospel than anything. I'm gonna have to slow that down. Have to do that. What's that? I'm gonna do like some, I don't know what you call that. Go 113. Let's try that. I should do I'll start off with that first. No, not G. I'm gonna do an E minor. See what we got on. teeth come out. Uh-oh. Let me try it again. One more time. I want to do that piano different. Hold on. I think it needs to be turned up a little bit because it's a little low. Let me mute this for real quick. Script. I'm just gonna flow with it. Now we got that. Hold on, bro. Why is this coming to me so easy, bro? I have not made 90s music in a minute. But I know we need the Nelly. Oh. Do we? Hold on. Let me see. He said no, we don't. Yes, we do. Hold on. Let's see, let's go to 4, 5. There we go. Check this out. Let's take that up right there. You see it. Hold on. Hold on. Not the wind chimes. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. You know what? I think I know what you're talking about. Let me see if I got it in my lo-fi kit. Let me see something quick. I ain't got my other keyboard, bro. I need to get my MIDI keyboard. Let's see. Waves. Might work with that. Let me 7. Let's go to 7. Hold on. Baby girl, you know it. Oh no, wait, wrong kid. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. I could be wrong. Let me see. Like I want to use that one too. I like it. We're gonna figure out how to put it over there. Okay, let's see. nigga. Hey, telling me you're not hearing the Nelly ah in there, bro. Come on. It's like, ah! I appreciate you guys all for real. Hey, look. This beat is fresh though, man. I should add it in there. Y'all want to add it in there? How can you forget? How you gonna thrill? How can you forget? I might be able to do it, y'all know. Whatever she said, yeah. Let's see something. So let's find out what notes this is. Let's see. I already know I gotta raise it down some, so 200 cents. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. Probably go down one more. Let's see. I don't. We brainstorm. One more. 400. Hold on, y'all. I was just joking, but I'm serious now. Let's see. So we want to cut it right. Let's see. About right. Right there. Now, want to adjust the tempo. Let's go. Alright, then we're gonna split it right there. We don't need the rest of this, so throw that away. Now what we're gonna do is the hard part. So this is the part that's kind of tricky. You gotta put this on project tempo. Now we're gonna have to spread it out, and we're gonna have to see the tempo we're gonna take. Let's see. This could be a little tricky here. Stop. Let's see. One more. Maybe not too much. Let's see. Hold on, let me turn it off. Let's turn it off. Might spread out a little bit more. That's kind of fast. Let's go back. It's a little too much. This is the hard part, man, trying to put it on beat. It can be a little tricky. Just a little bit more. I don't want to spread it out too much, so. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Are y'all there? You hear me? Somebody call their mama, tell them come listen to this. Your mama know about this. Woo. All my 90's babies in here say what's up. And 80's babies. If you're Gen Z, shut up. Nobody that was born after 1999, so anybody born after 1999, I'm like, what did this baby just say? It's toddler. What y'all say? Call it again. I forgot. What am I gonna say? Woo. Oh! I won't throw my phone, but I'll throw my pen. What was I gonna call it? Y'all forgot. Hey man, this beat ain't got no business being this foolish, dude. This beat ain't got no business being this dope. Harmonic waterfalls. There we go. The funny thing was, this beat wasn't supposed to be like it, bro. It was basic. I just made it up. Woo! Someone drank that. This beat is so hot, I don't want to stop it. Hold on. Oh. Hey, somebody fall in love for the end of the week. Just gonna tell you that now. Hold on. All right. Appreciate the gift. Thank you. Appreciate it. Now, we're on number 3 already, bro. Hold on. I think I know what I want to do. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Oh, 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 oh. Let's see, hold on. Need his torch, man. Need something else. So should it be Hold on. Hopefully this little keyboard ain't messed up. Oh, y'all heard? You heard me. Okay, you heard me. Seem pretty stable right now. Nah, not no scrubs. Scrub is again. No, I don't want you. No, I don't want to give you. Let's go down. No, not 2, 1. I'm looking for a nice guitar though. That's nice. Oh shoot. Ooh. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I like it right there. Oh, come, bro, dude, I swear, this fire alarm always goes off when I'm doing music, bro. I swear, dude. Every time I do music, this fire alarm goes off. I'm not lying to y'all, dude. I was worried it was gonna go off today when I was doing my piano stream. I swear this goes off, bro. It's the devil, bro. I swear this is the devil. It's gotta be. It always goes off when I'm doing music. You want to have it today, devil? No. Hey, the devil's a scrub, man. You can't get no love from me. Oh yeah, they knocking off $200 off my rent. I've had it with them. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna put you on a brief hold. I'm gonna go talk to them crazy. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Because I swear, dude, I can't make this up. Every time I'm about to go live or I go live, they always do this. They always do this, dude. Hold on. Now the keyboard's acting up. Bro, it's the devil. Bro, it's the devil, bro. Bro, I can't make this up, dude. I cannot make this up, bro. I can't make this up, bro. Yeah, that means a blessing coming. A blessing coming real soon. Hold on, y'all. You see why it's like, it keeps like tuning itself, huh? They gonna really hear it from me, dude, because they really pissed me off with this alarm, dude. Every time I do this music, dude, they set this alarm off. I swear to you, it's the devil, dude. It's gotta be the devil. I ain't even one of the type of people that like talk like it. I don't think everything's the devil, but I'm like, I really think this is the devil, bro. Because this is the second time this week. This has done this. Yeah, they gonna hear it from Steve. See, my Anna Darby's coming out. They gonna hear it from me when I go down there. Hold on, y'all. Let me just do it off beat. Pissing me off too, man. Like really getting on my nerves. nerves too, man. You know what? We're gonna make a cold beat despite the alarm. I know it's loud, but we're gonna make a cold beat. Hold on, y'all. Cause believe me, they gonna hear it from me. What's up, Jose? No, I cannot play it. No, how about not? Bro, they really get on my nerves too, bro. I'm gonna come back to that one. Hold on. History. What's the history? Oh, dang on it. Dang on it. What are you doing? Hold on, y'all. Why don't I just do the history at, history. Hold on. What are you doing? What are you doing? There we go. we'll have a very violent chat with the staff real quick. Y'all hold on. Hold on! Y'all write a lyric to this when I come back. I'm back. Don't worry, I'm back. Yeah. I was like, you know what? My inner Negro was about to come out. I said, hey. I said, hey. Luckily, the girl at the front desk is cute, so I was like, what's going on? What's going on with this? I demand to speak to somebody, preferably you. What's going on? I was like, y'all better give me an explanation because I said, this is 2 days in a row y'all didn't do this. Oh, it's just a fire out. They just tested something. I said, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that, Mr. Darby. I said, girl, please, Mr. Darby was my father. Call me Junior. So, anyways, what you doing later? I was about to get mad. I said, what's going on? What's going on? Like, I said, girl, what's your name? What's your name? Only a beautiful woman gets called me Junior. Any of you niggas call me Junior, it's a fade on sight. I'm fading you. Now, what was I at with this beat, man? I don't remember. I'm trying to figure out what I was doing with this beat, man. Yeah, maybe forget. Shoot. Good to be back, because I was like, you know what, if I do something crazy, I don't know if I'm coming back. They're gonna call the police. I'm gonna grab the phone. Guys, it appears to be a misunderstanding. Like, Mr. Darby, on the ground! On the ground! I like, you know my supervisor! No, turn this down. Let me record this real quick. Maybe I need to take some low at this main track. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do this right here. Turn that way down. Let's see this, y'all. Let's get the Palace sound kit. Thank y'all for staying patient with me, so, you know. Let's lower that kick. Nice two. Let's do it. That's fresh, ain't it? Yeah. I know what's the sound. I need a heavy shaker. Hold on. I can't find it. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let's do oh, hold on. Let's go 8. Hey, is it me? Is it me fresh? Hold on, it's me good. Hold on. Hey, Mike. Hold on, Mike. Got the sunburn. Hold on. Let me find it. Let me find it real quick. Turn it down some. Let me go. Let's go. I'm taking one thing out. Hold on. Every fourth. Let me do every fourth. I'm taking out every fourth. Yeah. Ooh. That's nice, ain't it, though? I gotta save this in my playlist, man. I don't know what else I'm gonna put it in, though. Hey, Blood, don't spam the chat. Don't spam the chat. not listening to your crappy song. Nor would I listen to your song recommendations. So don't send it. We ain't doing what you want. We're doing what I want. I'm gonna have to start writing these, bro. Hold on. Like city cruising though, that was pretty cool. Remind you of something like you like riding in the city too. Already? Somebody gonna fall in love up front of the week, I'm trying to tell you. They might fall in love with Steve. But if I ain't feeling you, I ain't feeling you. So now we're gonna do a new one. Hold on. I feel like I need a throwback sample, man. Let me see. Hold on. Bear with me, y'all. Hold on. Wait a minute. Shout out to FS Studio. I think I might be getting something. What is this, 160? What are you doing? Let's see, I'm gonna cut that out right there. I'm gonna slow this down. I'm just gonna put it together first. Cut it right there. Loop, skleep, sklop. Cut that right there again. You just do it. Oh, okay, my bad. Cut it. Let me see something quick. This is still on tempo. I think I just messed it up. No, what did you just do? Yeah, I did mess it up. My bad. Cut it. I think it's this one. Split it right there. That might be it. We're gonna see. See. All right, now let's see. Let's see how this sounds. Put it on project timer. Slow it down. Just maybe just a little bit. Slow it down a little bit more. Let's do spread none. Let's do this. I think I do this, y'all. Hold on. 90's feel. That's kind of like a remix 90's. What's a good name for this? I like it though. It's a little free form. On to B4. Oh my gosh. Okay. What we in the mood for? Why y'all so quiet? Where y'all at? Hold on. Practice and practice hard. That's what I gotta say. Just keep going. It's gonna be days where you want to give up. Don't give up. Let's see. what am I feeling there? I'm trying to figure out what I'm feeling. Shoot. What's up, Frank? Let's go down one. Let's go. Yeah. I didn't recorded on the wrong thing, anyways. Go up. No. I gotta do that fully. No, I keep hitting the E. I'm supposed to hit a D. These seconds I'm running. Hold on. They got lyrics? No, I don't want it. Let me get this right, y'all. Hold on. No, I like that other one better. What am I hitting wrong? Hold on. Okay, that's it. So I should go. Yeah, that's still. Because I don't even need that. Bro, what I keep hitting the E? Bro, I keep hitting the E. That's what's throwing me off. It's the E I keep hitting, bro. I'm mistaking it for the D. Tell you what, let's slow it down just a little bit more. Maybe it'll be easier. Let's go back up. I'm just gonna freestyle with it. Go to 2. I'm doing it wrong too, my bad. I don't even need to play this, hold on. Skin Bronze, what's your name? How you say your name? Bronze Golden? What's your, if you want to say your real name? See what I'm hearing? Oh, I don't even mean to do that. Hold on. Bronze Golden? That's your real name? sound kit I got, it's got all my sound effects. I don't know where I put it at. It might be just love and R&B. Let me see. I don't know what my sound. I got so many sounds in this thing. So. Might find it. It's like a thwoop. It's like a thwoop. I can't remember where I found it at. It do sound like a water drop. Let me see if I can search it up. Or let me see if I can find it on here. Get off. Something like that. Nah, I gotta get the what's it called? Dang, I can't use it. They won't let me use that either. That's what I'm looking for though. That's what I'm looking for right there. I gotta subscribe to the thing again. They won't let me use it. Let me see if I got it already. I should already have the sound though. Let's see something. Let me take this over. See, I want the other one though, man. See, they are so cheap, dude. They are so stupid. Can't use that either. Somebody sound like somebody using the toilet though. Like, just do this. Let's try it again. This one sound professional, so I like this one. Yeah, my man sound like he calling him an old doo-doo nigga. Like, look at this nigga. It's like a thoughty love song. I'm like, yeah, I bet you do love this song. Yep. The song smells just like you, don't it? I don't even like making music like this, man. I'm making thotty music. It's what they all listen to when they get their heart broke. He don't deserve you. What's up, bro? What's good with you, man? Trying to think what else I'm gonna do. use it right there. Let's go to 7. Now I need what? That's what it is. I got it on a different key. That's what it was. Hold on, let me find it. There it is. Yeah. I'll throw your phone. How you gonna watch it if you throw your phone? That sound good too. I don't know. I'll just be playing with stuff. I'll just be like, yeah, that sound fly right there. You know how many voice recordings I got, bro? Of like when I wake up in the middle of the night, I hear a song in my dream. Sometimes like I hear like songs in my sleep. When you're a musician, that's what you do. And so I'll wake up, I said, oh, it's cool. I said, bro, I'll be like, you know how like you half sleep with one eye open? I said, do-do, 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 do-do. And I said, okay, chorus. I'll wake up and listen. I'm like, bro, was I drunk? Like, bro, I didn't even drink, but I'm like, are you drunk? I said, man, I don't sound nothing like what it sounded like in my dream last night. I was like, put this in the archive, dispose of this. Don't let nobody hear this. They're gonna think I'm crazy. Hold on. What's that one thing like? Mr. Daddy used to listen to my music, man. He used to love my music, you feel me? Like, I used to do music on the keyboard if I had a computer. And he would come listen to the computer, he'd be like, man, he'd be listening, just jamming and stuff like that. He'd be like, yeah, show me some of your beats and stuff. So I would load it up for him. He'd be like, that's cold right there, you know what I'm saying? He'd be like nodding his head. Some of my black people, we hear something, we tune our face up, that's what he would do. He would like tune his face up. Yeah, that's dope. He said, that's good. I didn't even mean to do that guitar. Ooh, man, sweet. Hold on. This beat's cold though. Hold on. can hear Brandy on this. Shouts out to Brandy, man. His MD was Brandy fine, bro. Brandy's still fine. Still look good. I remember seeing on TV when I was young, man. She was Moesha. And I was like, I kept saying, I said, bro, why is she so cute, man? She's beautiful. Then I saw her daughter. Her daughter 23, her daughter beautiful too. I said, man, I don't know who to go for now. Mama or daughter? Girl, the daughter's around my age. I said, but I knew your mama first. What should I call it? I think I know why y'all watch me now. This is a nice process. I know what I need. Hold on. I need like a tom, bro. Hold on. Probably not this one. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm hearing a tom in there, man. Let me see where I put the rest of them. It's like boo boo. Shoot, where's it at? Let's see. It's percussion. I think it's kind of like something like that. Let me see. I do what I can on the link, man. Link right there. Hold on. You gonna come with a whole album right here, man. I told y'all somebody fall in love for the end of the week. Is that 5 already? Give me a name. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's nasty, man. That's cool, man. Hey, man, give me a name so I can save it, bro. That's nice, man. Stand back far from me, too. What is the fresh, man? Hey, why does it sound like something Anthony Hamilton do, too? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What's up, Lady C? I'm walking this morning and I look down my window at you. And if I ever stay, hey, y'all better give me a name, bro, because if this don't save, it's over. It's over. Either I'm gonna sell it or add it to an album, one or the other. I'm calling it. I like it right there. Oh yeah. No. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I should put this on the song right now, for real. That filth is cold, man. That filth is cold, though, man. Hey, remember I told y'all? I told you there's just some songs and some beats that remind you of us, the black folk. Tell me the song don't remind you of a black woman. Bro, that sound like a black woman, already, bro. It's got that sound, bro. Like, what's up, cuz? Man, you're a beautiful Nubian princess. I don't know, y'all. I don't know what else to do. Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome, by the way. So I want to do, I feel like I want to take a sample, man. What's up, Nisha? Bro, I just heard something, man. Oh, is that how you feel, you little jungle bunny? Hear about this. Same reason that you feel about your mama. How about that? There you go. No matter how blacks feel, your mama like me, so. And I'm gonna play her this song after I wind it down. You heard what I said, nigga? Your mama. You heard what I said? Come here talking about black. Boy, who is this nigga, man? How about this? I'll put you in time out. Go tell your mama what I said. How about that? There you go. Appreciate it. Your Your mama like us some chocolate, man. That's why y'all mad, boy. We taking your women. I said we taking your women. Yeah. You better be glad Stevie's changed. I used to be the white king queen. Hold up. Let me see. I feel like I want to pull up what's it called, Ever Sweet. It ain't mad. We all don't play spoons on our knees, buddy. Shoot. We ain't in the Appalachian Mountains playing spoons on our knees, dancing with snakes, you idiot. Buddy turned into SpongeBob. He said he's the pioneer. He said, oh yeah. Scribbles over playing the little, what you call this? SpongeBob. We don't ride rocks, buddy. We ride automobiles. Hold on. Is this it? This is Ever Sweet. There we go. I'm come in. What? You heard what I said? What? I ain't through jokes in a minute. I'm ready to throw some jokes. I already got some dude who look like Osama bin Laden coming here talking about me. This old homeless Flying Dutchman looking sweater. Like, boy, you better get on somewhere. Looking like a fifth of scotch on the side of the road. Boy, shut up. Dude, go look at him. He look like the Flying Dutchman, boy. If he was reincarnated as a person. He said, what is he? I think they really, boy, what, don't you got a flying ship to be on? Slow that down, bro. I feel like I'll do something with that. That's probably gonna be too slow, though. Y'all silly, man. Bro, I can't with y'all. Y'all too silly. I'm trying to figure out how I want to chop this. I like right there, I can chop that, man. How am I gonna split this? I feel like I want to split this up, but I just don't know how, man. Well, thank you for the 100. You know, I like to keep it a $1.50. I'm like, buddy, look like you only got a $1.50 on him. What's up, Brazilian? I'm from Brazil. Let's do this. Maybe I'll slow it down some. Man, come on, dude. I always kind of you put it like, oh yeah, you know, I keep it rolling. What are you doing? Hold on, y'all. This thing's pissing me off. That's like bad right there. This over. This thing's messing up. Come on, dude, you're playing. Let's go down. What was that? 800? I think it was 800. Let me see. No, maybe 700. It needs to slow down. Some of these old little weirdos, man, coming in here. Like, boy, I had a can on this. Don't make me bring the jokes out. buddy look like he work at Weenie Hut Juniors. We better get on somewhere. He upgraded to Weenie Hut General platform. How you go back to this? 120. Is it me or is it nothing worse than a sensitive man, boy? I can't stand a sensitive man, boy. I'll crack you straight in your jaw. I can't stand sensitive. Daddy did not like weak dudes. Daddy did not like weak men, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all should have seen how Darby talk. Y'all see how he talk on stage? You should have saw how he talk to weak men. He cannot stand them, dude. Something about a weak man. That's like, bro, like you can run their shoes, they wouldn't do nothing. How do y'all women feel safe with these weak dudes, man? Type of dude want to be weird. Can't even fight, can't even help his own self out. You know, if he ain't gonna fight for himself, he ain't gonna fight for you. He gonna watch you get whooped on the street and tell you, girl, turn on the cheek, girl, because the Bible said, like, them type of niggas. Like, well, shut up. Slow this down some more. Oh, weak weirdo. Can't stand a weak man, boy. You better be glad I'm saved, because in my old days, boy, in my old days, I run them pockets. It ain't like you got much, but, you know. Let's speed up a little bit more, bro. I'm a freaking weak man. That's why I told y'all, I said, some of y'all be bamboozling, man, when people be on the internet talking about us. Y'all come over here talking about, you know, somebody said this and such and such said this. I'm like, bro, why you telling me? I don't care what such and such said about my father, such and such said about my mom, or such and such said about me. Because such and such knows if I stand in their face, ain't gonna be no talking. Ain't gonna be no videos on no camera. Ain't gonna be no talking. You ain't even gonna see the lick coming. So I'm just telling you now. I said, anybody that run their mouth on us, when you see me in real life, just know what you're gonna get. And I said that, and you stamped what I said. You can film that in your next video when you got a black eye, because you talking crazy. Like, you remember that. Ain't gonna be no cameras. Ain't gonna be no security, nothing. So I'm just gonna let you know that now. Where I go right here? Split it right. I feel like I want to do something with this song. I just don't know what to do. Let's just split it right here. Split it, no. That's why I said I'm like, it's on site, I don't care. Somebody kept coming over here telling me, man, what somebody was saying. That's why I said people like that, they like that type of stuff, man. They want that drama. Somebody said something, I'm like, bro, I don't even know these niggas, I don't know you. Somebody was talking about some old fat woman was talking on my father. I said, well, if I see this fat nigga, I'm gonna drop her too, I don't care. Like, when y'all see you, say that same thing. This internet gonna get you beat up. I'm trying to tell you, internet gonna get you beat up. That old flying Dutchman, little cheesy looking little weirdo was mad because I said something about I was gonna hurt people for talking about my family. I said, bro, anybody ever heard somebody talking about their family? You speaking on the dead man. You think I'm not gonna steal you for saying that? Yeah, I'm gonna steal you for saying that. And that show you right there, they didn't even defend you. They didn't even defend your father, didn't even defend your legacy. They went right after you. Didn't even think to defend you from the people that was over here attacking you. But they want to come over and talk. And I said, when I see you two, little buddy, I'm gonna fade you too. You heard what I said. That's why they be scared. They talk on the internet, but if they see me in the airport or they see me somewhere, they gonna know it's on site. Ain't gonna be no talking. I know I joke around, but there is no joking bone in my body when I tell you, you gonna get it when I see you. Just gonna let you know that. That's a Darby stuff, man. That's why I said people don't, they think we sweet. Got some old weirdo over messing around with his wife and they won't come over here and try to talk to me. Do you know people was mad at Darby because they wife watched Darby? And then they coming over here mad at me because they wife watching me. And that show you ain't doing your job, buddy. You ain't doing your job, see? Buddy cheating on his wife and won't come over here and preach the gospel to me. I said, boy, when I see you, I'm gonna crack you straight in your jaw. Like, I can't stand them type of dudes. He's so stupid, he won't even see the lick coming. You won't even see it. You're stupid. I'm telling him, this is for your wife. Yeah! I'm like, don't worry, buddy, she'll be leaving you. She'll be leaving you soon. And when she does, maybe she'll get with a man like me. I told you, I'd be a terrible person to lose your girl to. I would be a terrible person. I I'll give it the word and wine and diners. I'll take her anywhere she wants to go. Like, girl. Like, you know, bro, I want to talk. I ain't talked to y'all in so long. I don't even do the talking no more, bro. I done made like 5 beats today. I like this beat though. But he got the nerve to get mad because he see me on his TV. They watching me. I'm like, bro, they was mad at Darby because they watched Darby. Like, that was so stupid. Notice they never went to Darby and told Darby they had a problem. See, they ain't want to go to Darby. Daddy wasn't no punk, man. Daddy would beat you straight up. Daddy would not play about nothing. Man, there was men taller than him. They were scared of this man, dude. Daddy went up a 5'9", man. They were scared of this dude. Even he told me, he said, son, y'all know why I'm hard on y'all? He said, son, I don't want y'all to be no punks like them. He said, them brothers that go to church are punks. He said, son, they weak. He said, they can't stand the fact I talk to them like this. I don't want y'all being like that. God, man. I'm gonna start an organization. And when I do, you call that number. And it's gonna be, we're gonna deal with Negroes. It's the Negro hunter. It's like Ghost Hunter, the Negro hunter, yeah. And if he put his hands on you, if he put his hands on his wife, you call us. And we will be on the first flight or the first Greyhound out there. Like, we gonna play that. When about 15 of my Negroes show up, and I show up wearing our motorcycle jackets, and take him outside. I'm gonna have the homies beat you up while I play the piano in the background. Hey, yo, I'm gonna hit that's just the way it is. Some people never change. Hey, man. I said, man, keep on talking. I can't stand a man that mess around with his wife. I can't stand one of the type, bro. I can't stand a cheating spouse or whoever. I don't care if man or woman. I can't stand that way. Especially a dude that do his wife like that. Like, yeah, when you see me, since you got my name in your mouth, when you see me, just know what's up when you see me. Because now you don't involve Steve. And now when Steve gets involved in something, that makes me look bad. Like, I'm the one that done this something. I'm like, I don't even know you. Don't bring me up and something. I said, but if you were standing right, you wouldn't even say it. You standing there with a coconut jaw, man. Your jaw be slow, talking crazy. I can't stand when you talking crazy apes, man. When you see me in real life, just know what's going to be up. You know why they don't see you in real life? Because look where they live at. They not coming to your city. They ain't got no money to come out here. That's why I said, you going to see me, man. One day somebody going to get bold. I'm trying to tell y'all, somebody going to get bold, bro. They going to get bold because they getting a little bold now. You see me, man. Come on, we're talking crazy. People was really shocked. They came over really shocked because somebody was on the internet talking about us. I'm like, bro, that's what people do. You know Negroes don't talk, man. Negroes either kill you, they slander your name, they talk, or they try to find negativity. That's what they do. So why are you surprised because a Negro being a Negro? That's what they do. Somebody came out, you know, somebody made this video. I'm like, bro, I'm surprised 5 people ain't made a video of me. I done pissed off a lot of people. I done made a lot of people mad. I'm surprised that's not more. And all the ones that got mad at me because I rolled them out talking about their mamas, they went right over there to little buddy and agreed with him like I was gonna do something. I'm like, y'all so weak, dude. Y'all so weak, I'll let y'all have it. That's how weak you is. Y'all let you have it. Used to be a Negro had his fist, and now a Negro got YouTube. That's their greatest weapon, is the internet. Oh my God, man. Hey, question all my black women. How do y'all do it, man? How do y'all do it? Oh my God, bro. Black women, how do you do it? How do you do it? Because I don't even know, and I'm not even a black woman. And they come and mess with me, so I can only imagine what they doing to y'all. Oh my Jesus. Get some more Pepsi. Hey. Jesus Christ, man. That is so unattractive, man. Dang. Hold on. That is so annoying, man. It's like, dude, that stuff. I mean, again, it's not doing nothing to you because, again, they can't hurt you, they can't do nothing. But it's just mad annoying. It's just like, this is how petty Negroes are. Can't let nobody shine. Have you noticed every man of God, every woman of God got a video on them? Every successful person got a video on them. Every rapper, every celebrity, every singer, somebody got some negative light in it. They don't even know these people. They got to find something negative. Mr. Beast is one of the most positive people you ever gonna meet, and they still talk negative about this guy. It's like they always gonna find something just to be mad about. I ain't even over here messing with nobody. Negroes came over here and got mad and wanna go talk about me. I'm like, this is how petty you is. And I said, ain't nobody gonna do that because they can't come over here and say nothing to me. They can't DM me and say nothing because they know I ain't gonna listen to them. So they gonna get a whole bunch of idiots like them to go listen to them and make them feel powerful because they get a couple of views. I'm like, that's gonna get you beat up because you stupid. Oh my God, man, I gotta deal with these dudes. Negroes feel tough because they join something. That's like people that join the gang. They feel tough because they got numbers. So Negroes feel tough because they go join the Hebrew Israelite camp or some alpha male camp or something. It's like, you still an idiot. Like, homie, you'll still get folded, man. Nobody's scared of you. They were gonna mess around with his wife and they come and talk to me. That's why I say, you notice how they can't do nothing right, won't come and spread the gospel to you. That's the only time I use that. Do you know who I am? I don't like nobody knowing me like that. I don't like nobody knowing my father, knowing people like that. But I said, that's the only time I use it like, bro, do you know who I am? Do you have any idea? I said, well, look here, buddy. Pastor Darby never messed around with his wife. He never messed around with mama. Mama never messed around on daddy. They never divorced, never left each other. They want to come here and talk about some body of Christ. He said, if you got respect for your mother or father in the body of Christ, I said, you don't even got respect for your wife. You cheating on your wife right now. And he's sitting there talking to me because they think me stupid. I said, yo, man, tell me you dumb without telling you dumb. So the Bible said a man to find a wife found a good thing. And if you don't treat your wife right, God ain't answering your prayers. And that's probably why you're going crazy over it because you're stupid. Now you found out she want to leave you. Yeah, she going to leave you. And when it's all said and done, I might just fly out to San Antonio. Girls be tripping. I'm like, bro, who you think you like, Negro? That's why I told y'all, man. That's why I told y'all, black women, man. Like, don't settle for less. Don't settle for no little weirdo who don't want to do nothing with this. Like, man, please. There's so many black men out here. Y'all can go anywhere in the world and get black men. That's black men all over the world, man. Why y'all settle for a nigga in Mississippi? Like, do y'all settle for the worst of the worst? You got options. You know who told you ain't got options? Them. Do you know who you learned the gospel from? Them. Do you know who you hear God from? Them. Oh my God, man. I'm starting to think, I was like, bro, all these years, man, I just thought women talk. Every time there was something with men, I was like, I'm on the men's side because women just be atrocious. And there are some women that are atrocious. But I'm like, no, there's some women that make a good point. I'm like, hold on. I said, no, they're not just talking. They're not just running their mouth. Like, no, they mean what they say. And then you see dudes like him. Got all type of women all up in his phone, on his Facebook, on his Instagram, man, still talking to former exes, former fiancés and stuff. And now your wife watch one dude like me, one little dude like me, and then you got a problem. Yeah. You're going to see A. Steve everywhere you go at. You're going to see me everywhere you go at. I got the A. Steve merch coming out. I got the Sunbird coming out. I got the piano music coming out. I got the ambient music coming out. I got the bobbleheads coming out. You're going to see me. If you don't see me, you're going to hear me. And you're going to hear me with the music. Because you're going to know that's my signature sound. Yeah, A. Steve, did you make this one? You're going to know that's me. Yeah, you're going to know that's me. I'm going to be on your YouTube feed. I'm going to be on your Facebook feed. I'm going to be on your IG feed. I'm going to be on your TikToker feed. I'm going to be on everything, your LinkedIn, buddy. I'm going to be on your coupons. Buddy, I'll come straight out of a comic strip. I'm going to be on everything that you see. Since you want to talk. That's why I said, since you want to talk, I'm going to show you. You want to talk. They want to try to come to me all the time and quote Pastor Darby. I said, Pastor Darby said a man that messes around with his wife is a fool. You had to tell married brothers in our church to stay out of married women's faces. Yeah, this stuff go on in church. Don't think because you in churches go away. People do this all the time in church, man. He said, hey, bro, stay out of her face. He said, you got your wife over there. Go with your wife. Nigga gonna try to be slick. Try to have side hoes and church hoes, and then they want to sit there and get mad and be a man over his wife when she talked to somebody else. And you want to sit here like, but nah. I said, nah. I said, yeah, it don't feel good when you get your just due. It don't feel good, do it? Crazy. What's up, man? Hey, man, what's up with people messing around on their wife? What's up with that? The Bible said the man that found a wife found a good thing. So what other good thing that you got beside your wife? If it ain't Christ, then who else is it? How some idiot came here and see metaphors. I said the Bible said Christ said love your wife like Christ loved the church. Well, he was speaking in metaphor. Why is he speaking in the metaphor then? What does the metaphor mean, you stupid idiot? How much does Christ love the church? A lot. How much should you love your wife? A lot. How is that hard to understand? I think Negroes are born with a stupid gene. I'm not even playing. I really think Negroes be born with a dumb gene. It has to be studied, man. It has to be studied. I mean, what metaphor did he mean, dude? Why was he speaking in metaphor? That's why I say, man, y'all man be borderline gay, boy. He can't speak to his wife, but he gonna speak to the homies. He wanna do the homies. Like, bro, what man wanna speak to the homies more than his wife? I ain't even married yet, but when I'm talking to a woman, I'd rather speak to my woman than the homies, man. What's wrong with y'all? The man don't defend y'all, man. Don't even defend his own wife. And then won't be mad when another man step in and do the job. I said, well, buddy, women only go where they feel attracted to. They only go where they feel respected at. I had a dude one time, we went somewhere, it's years ago, if I moved to San Antonio. Dude went somewhere, dude was a scumbag. Cheated on his wife like nothing. And came to me because he think because I'm a man, we okay with that. I was like, bro, you dead wrong for that. Your wife right here. He even said, hey, bro, I gotta be good tonight. My wife's out tonight. He said, yeah, I gotta be good. And I looked at him, I was like, bro, that was the dumbest thing you ever said. She found out, got mad, chased him up the block. He left her. He left his wife and went home. And I had to take them home because he was their ride. And I said, see, brother, if I was that type of nigga, that would have been a great opportunity to slide on through. Because she already crying. She already just, I'm sick of it, I'm fed up. And I said, yeah, that's where the old Stevie used to come in. Oh, there, hush, child. Come here, baby. I got y'all. And that would have been a great time to slither in. You better be glad I wasn't like it. Then you would have been mad because your wife got feelings for another man. See how that works? See, because you can't do your job and somebody else come do the job. So you must got some lust, man. Why you dudes be around their wife and they be talking to some other woman, don't want their woman to know want the woman to know that that's their wife. And you gotta, bro, why you marry them then? Why you waste their time? You offended on the phone already because she watching some dude on the phone. Imagine if it was real life. Oh, man. Do you have any idea how I can be in real life? Do you have any idea what type of person I am? I look good on the phone, but I look better in real life. Shoot. When he tried to come over here and assert his authority, I was like, man, look at this child. Oh my, you got it. He said, that's all why, buddy. You don't like when she texts other people, but you texting other people. Is that what it is? And people don't even be over doing nothing wrong. People be cooling. We not texting and texting. We just cooling. They don't like it though. But I said, so you can sex and text your other people? You can talk to your ex-fiancés and your hoes and stuff, but you don't want her talking to nobody. See, unfair. And that's why you are going to lose your wife. And I'm going to laugh at you the day she walk away from you, nickel, since you want to be like that. You know what she's going to do? She's going to get somebody taller than you. She's going to get somebody more handsome than you. Oh, I know I'm fine and I know it, yes. My favorite song used to be I'm Sexy and I Know It because I knew I was. Girl, look at that body. I work out. Yeah, I work out. Yeah, that's what he like. He don't like that. I said, well, what's wrong, buddy? What's wrong, buddy? If I look like Gnarls Barkley or if I look like CeeLo Green, you wouldn't care. Looking like a cartoon apple, you wouldn't care. I said, why? Because I look like this? Is that why you care? Yeah, it's why you care. Yeah, you see, you don't like it. Even Buddy knows I'm hot. I'm a fine specimen. I ain't even all that, man. Negroes, got 2 Negroes got my name in their mouth. Like, bro, what is it with Negroes? What is this obsession with us, man? This obsession with my people, this obsession with my daddy, obsession with me. Weird. I said, don't worry, you're gonna keep seeing me on your TV. You're gonna keep seeing me. You're gonna see me everywhere like Drake saw Kendrick's song everywhere. You're gonna see me. I'm flattered that people think that I'm all that. You can't keep my name out your mouth. I'm so flattered because I don't know what I did, but you know what? I'm doing something. Doing something right. Yeah, it don't feel good. It don't feel good when somebody else is interested in somebody else. It don't feel good when somebody else would rather watch somebody else than talk to you. See how that feels? Nigga, be their wife the whole time and won't even go in the other room. What type of marriage do you get? That you with somebody and y'all in different rooms. When I'm with my woman, everywhere she go, I'm at. Again, I ain't even married, dude, but everywhere my woman went, I went. You could not go to the gas station without me being there. You cannot walk out to your car without me being there. When they pulled up to my spot, I walked out there to get them. You ain't walking up to my door by yourself. You not leaving my door by yourself. You ain't going to the store by yourself. Niggas don't even care to let y'all just go wherever. And they'll let y'all get jumped. Don't even care, man. That is trifling. That is trifling. I wonder why they like A. Steve, man, because A. Steve listens. Here at A. Steve Emporium, we understand the finer things in life. That's why I told Negro, stop quoting Darby. Stop talking about Darby, because you sure don't live nothing that Darby said. They thought Darby was an alpha male pastor. Like, man, please. Playing. I said Darby loved his one wife. He ain't never had no side hoe, man. He ain't never had no side women, ever. All my life, I ain't never seen Daddy talk to no other woman. All my life, I ain't never seen Daddy entertain no other woman. All my life, I ain't never heard Daddy say nothing bad. All my life, I ain't never seen Daddy cheat on mama. Never. He can do it, why can't you? Playing too much, man. Come in and be jealous. I'm like, yeah, I'll give you something to be jealous. I said, brother, don't go down that route with me. Don't go down that route with me. Don't do that. I ain't one of these other typical Negroes. Like, I ain't like that. Like, brother, look here. I'll tell you like, yes, I like you and I want you. I say, man, like, don't play with me like that. Ain't no competition. Niggas already see I ain't gotta do nothing, so why you acting like that now? Like, buddy, please. Nah, we gonna stay on this topic. We're gonna stay on this topic. Let's talk. Let's get up and talk. I need to walk and talk. I ain't talked to y'all in forever, bro. How many R&B beats did we make, bro? Like 5? That's enough. That's enough. Got me on my black and yellow today, man. Buddy, gotta look fresh, man. Gotta look fine. You feel me? It's sunny out here. I don't know where y'all is, but it feel good out here. Shoot. I'm getting tired of these men keeping my name in their mouth. I think I know why Will Smith slapped Chris Rock. Got my name in your mouth. Like, bro, leave me alone, dude. That's why I say, bro, how does somebody respect your wife better than you? That's trifling. Oh my God, dude. Can't even talk to their own wife. It's like, but then why you getting defensive when she want to talk to somebody else? When somebody else is in her face. Like, why you want to be defensive? I told y'all women, you know what's wrong with a lot of these dudes? They got egos. Men have an ego problem. We really do. That's why women ain't gonna kill you if you step on their heels. Dudes will kill you if you step on their shoes because it's the ego thing. Taking stuff too far, man. I said, buddy, don't try no ego with me. I ain't even all that. I'm not famous. I'm not all that. I'm not that handsome. I'm not none of that. But people seem to think it. I was like, yeah, don't compete with me, buddy. I tell you something right now. I ain't never been married yet. I said, but I've been in relationships. I ain't never cheated. I ain't never treated my woman like that. I had a pretty toxic relationship with my ex, but it wasn't. I never treated her like that. I ain't never found an excuse to go talk to another woman when I'm with some woman. That made me feel good. Do you understand how good that make you feel? Is that you got boundaries. You say no. I love saying no because all I did was say yeah. Because I was single. I was like, I can do whatever I want. But when I'm with somebody, it felt good to say no. Somebody in your face, I'm talking to somebody. I'm good. No, I'm good. I got a girlfriend. I'm good. We go dancing. Somebody want to dance with you. No, I got a spouse. I'm good. That felt good to say no. Negroes try to be slick and see how much they can get. Negroes won't say it, but they'll put themselves in those predicaments, in those situations. So they be like, oh, she just happened. They're like, yeah, you was scooting close. That's why. I'm starting to realize these black women is right. These black women sure be right about these niggas. They be stupid. How y'all date them and like them? Oh my God, man. It's one thing when men have to deal with women that's kind of like it, because at least we kind of expect women to be a little emotional and, you know what I'm saying, be a little over the top. But sometimes your women do be crazy. And sometimes y'all talk too much and y'all don't shut up. So sometimes it's like it. But I expect that from the women. I don't expect that from a man. A grown man that's supposed to be the head of the household, the security. They want to use the word for stuff that they like taking charge. But you can't even take charge. Crazy. Want to come over here and be mad at me? You're like, bro, you barking up that wrong tree. Don't come over here. Stop being mad at no. I'm like, no, don't come over being mad at me. Like, nah, Negro. That's why I said, boy, to the moon and back with you. You see that? You see that moon up there? You see that? I'ma rock 'em, sock you to that moon. You come over here. To the moon with you, Negro. Yeah, one of these days. Maybe the Lord will give me the power of Samson, boy. I'll throw you in the asteroid belt. Just throw you all the way out there in the asteroid belt. Just go on. Just don't even be part of Earth no more. You can make love to space. Got all the rocks you want. Yep, you can have all your rock holes out there. There you go. Yeah, they come in all shapes and sizes. There you go, buddy. He playing. Negroes can't treat people right and won't get mad. And then I told you, then that's when they want to play Pastor Darby. Now you want to play a sermon from Pastor Darby because now you want to be righteous. Man, please. Ain't no nigga cheating on his wife gonna quote the word or quote Pastor Darby. Man, please. You are extremely disqualified. I'm like, buddy, you have a better issue or a better chance speaking to some weirdo that don't know nothing. I said, you ain't gonna say it to me. Messing on your wife won't come talk to me. Yeah, boy, please. Well, don't make me come school you. I said, yeah, they say that because they don't know you know. They say that they don't know you know. I'm like, no, I know your dirt. I know what you do. And you keep speaking on me, I'm gonna put your dirt out there with your face on it. So I would shut up if I was you. It's always Negroes trying to out somebody. What is it with this internet? Everybody want to out somebody. So somebody dig up your files, dig up your history. It ain't gonna be funny, is it? Always want to hide behind religion. I hide behind they always do it with Christianity. Want to hide behind Christianity? Like, no, you ain't doing that. Like, no. You ain't coming over here trying to be self-righteous. Like, no, you ain't self-righteous. You want to be self-righteous and cheat on your wife, but you won't come and talk to me. Like, you talking to the wrong person. Because people think that we like that. They think we just like debate and just like, well, no, the Bible says. Ain't no Bible said nothing. I'm like, no, bro, you talk crazy. When I see you, I'm a fold you. That's why I'm a fold you, because you won't talk crazy. Like, you must forget that you in somebody's personal space. Anybody that approaches my personal space, I'm gonna fold you. I don't care how tall you is. I don't care who you is. You approach my personal space, I'm just gonna fold you. We ain't sweet. And a Negro, that's how you know he's weak, man. That's how you know a man weak. Get on the internet and don't like how you say stuff. Don't like your delivery. Don't like how you said it. Like, well, see, that's harsh because the way I handle it. Like, how you gonna tell somebody how you handle stuff? And that's why you ugly and you look like you 55 years old because you stupid. That's why your channel suck and it's garbage and you ain't never did nothing right with it your whole life. Won't try to come here and pray for me. Man, please. You go pray for that heartbroken wife that you cheated on. You go do that. You go pray for that emotional damage that you caused somebody because you were an idiot. You go do that. Go pray to the Lord for the wasted years of your youth. Smoking dope half your life. You want to come here and tell me something? Nigga, please. Please. Now you want to serve God when you 64 and got erectile dysfunction? Man, please. Don't say nothing to me. Don't say nothing to me. And while you was out there getting high all your life, we was in church. We was building something. We was doing the right thing all the time. Listen to two Darby messages and want to come be deep. Man, please, you got 25 years to make up of hell that you done did on earth. Man, shut up. Shut up. They tell you like Pastor Darby was like, man, Pastor Darby wasn't like you. He did not like everybody like that, man. I understand why he didn't like everybody, man, because everybody was stupid. Yeah, man, they want to come over and be all deep. It's like, man, please. Try to use Bible verses for stuff they like. The Bible says, I'm like, yeah, in the Bible that says that a man that found a wife found a good thing. You got a wife and you cheating on her. You have any idea how that feels? And that's why I said, what go around, come around. You see what you do? You see how you make them feel like that? And now when it's your turn to feel like that, you don't like it. You don't like that now. You got niggas married to their wife, still can't get off porn, still watch porn. And they like, it's cool. I heard a girl say that. She was like, she found her ex-husband doing it. And she was like, why are you doing this? He was like, because I was bored. I'm like, that's what you do when you bored? That's what you do? Because you got a whole wife right here. You got a whole wife right here. You can do it as many times as you want to. And you still do it because you bored. That's the best excuse you got. And I said, girl, you should have took that frying pan and cracked him upside his head for saying that. Because I said, how did that make you feel? She was like, bad. I said, well, you should have made him feel bad for doing that to you. You mean tell me that they still not enough? They still not enough after everything? You should have had all your years to get that out. Now you with somebody and you still doing that. That's why I said, don't let them use that on you. Like, no, ain't no such thing as no addiction. Like, no, they ain't got no addiction. They just weird. They weird and want excuses to be how they want to be. And that's why they let y'all women say, well, because it sounds easy. Well, I just got an addiction. No, you don't. No, you don't. You do that because you want to do it. You want to slap yourself on the wrist and be okay with it so it don't sound as bad. So you can keep doing it. That's why they say that. You got an addiction, you should have knew that before you married me. Y'all should have told him that. If you got a problem, you should have said that before you married me. I don't care what you got. When you lock it down with somebody else, that is on you. You decided to go that extra route with them, and you should have been honest with them and say, hey, I do have a problem with this. Or, hey, I have a history of this. Don't try to come down and want to hide it. And then you want to admit it after you get caught. Notice they don't never admit it like randomly, like, baby, look, I got to tell you something. They want to admit it after they got caught, and then they want y'all to be okay with it. Don't be okay with that. Don't be okay with that. But they ain't got no addiction. He ain't got no addiction. That's a slap on the wrist for him to just do what he want to do so he can keep doing it to you. And notice, if you didn't catch him doing it, would he ever admitted it? Would he ever said it? No, he wouldn't have said it. He wouldn't have said it. We all got problems. We all got stuff that we deal with. But I said, but brother, we ain't gonna slap ourselves on the wrist when it comes to somebody that we definitely with. As I said, I'm not even married yet. But even when it came to somebody I was with, I ain't never did that on them. Never. Like I said, I had my pretty boy phase because I knew I had it like that. I had my pretty boy phase, but when I got with somebody and I started being loyal and started really wanting to be with one person, I said, bro, I told you that. I started locking it down. I didn't see every fine woman from here to Cancun and be like, oh, you know, hey, man, I got a problem. I love beautiful women. I do love beautiful women, but I already got one. So I stayed with that beautiful woman that I got. Until we don't last no more, then I can go do something else. What do you want to come here and be deep, man? Man, y'all heard what I'm saying? Sound like daddy. Stop pissing me off, man. I want to come here and be deep. Man, please. That's why I said, ain't no nigga be deep with me, boy, please. That's how you know you're wrong first off, trying to come to me in the first place and be deep. I don't be looking for people, they look for me. said, weirdo, I don't watch you. You watch me. That's why you got a problem with me now. That's how I told you. That's how you know a man is a special type of stupid. You know you're a special type of stupid when you be in the comments. Don't nobody even know you in here. And somebody say something you don't like and you go off. You an idiot. I can be watching somebody's stream right now. You'll never know. It'd be anonymous. They say something I don't like. I'll sit there and laugh. Man, I'm getting off this. They really want to vent in here. I'm like, see how you call out an idiot? Because the idiot tells on idiot self. They stupid. That's why I said Negroes be petty, man. That's why I let Negroes know, like, look her, nigga, I'm not your wife. She might take that or she might not know what to do. I know what to do. It's called cold cocking you in your jaw. Like, you come over here and do this. See, they don't want nobody fight back. They don't want nobody talk crazy to them. They don't want no real challenge. They just want to sit there and talk crazy. I like they gonna do so. I try to use the word. Like, now you ain't using the word. Like, bro, I guarantee that word's not gonna stop my fist from getting in your face. You come over here, your fist gonna be in your face. It's like, you know, a man weak. A man don't even like your delivery. But that's gay as all I do is. I'm starting to think y'all women are right. Negroes be sus. You gotta ask it now if they not into y'all. You gotta ask it like, bro, you gay? Because they might be. He might just be. I don't know a man that want to talk to other men more than other women. I don't even like men's nothing, bro. I don't like doing all men's stuff. Men's ministry, men's get together. I mean, there's some things there is like that. That's cool, but I'm around real men who know how to be men. They got wives and got families that they take care of. They not like that. Bunch of sissy freak Negroes, man, want to get together and be cool. I just heard the other day, the homie came and told me that he ran into, remember the little polygamy weirdo? He ran into him the other day. And he said, bro, dude is mad because you didn't let him move in with you. He's mad because I didn't let him move in with me. Bro, how gay does that sound? Bro, that is, bro. I was laughing. I said, homie. I said, bro, are you serious? He said, bro, he was mad. He was like, yeah, he stopped picking up the phone. And when I tried to call him, he said, I was trying to ask if I could move with him. He stopped responding. He said he was upset. How you gonna be upset when somebody paying their own rent? You gonna be upset when the nigga buying his own groceries? Like, bro, how you, this is mine. Mine, all mine. You gonna get mad all like, bro, did you see how weak a man, did you see how weak they get? I said, look here, Chauncey Billups. Don't nobody want you in their crib. I don't want you over here. You ain't owed nothing, brother. But see, he think everybody like his women, his little floozies that he mess with. He can just get whatever. Like, no, you can't get whatever you want over here with me, buddy. It don't work like that. Only a weak man get mad because you don't let him move in with you. Boy, if I ain't never seen nothing gay in my life, boy. Man, that's gayer than RuPaul Paul's Drag Race. That's gayer than that. How you gonna get mad because a man don't let you move in with him? That even sound gay. Like, bro, we don't live in New York. We don't live in California where the rent is extremely crazy and expensive. It's like, bro, we live somewhere where it's affordable. It ain't that niggas ain't got the money. They got the money. They want to save theirs because they want to go in half and half with you to save their little bread. You don't care how you live. I care how I live. Grown man get mad because you don't let him move in with you. Like, what's wrong with you? That's why I say, y'all sisters, man, y'all better check these Negroes. They got some sus activity going on. If he act funny, leave him alone, dude. They be a little too sus. It used to be you have to worry about Negroes messing around with other women. Now you got to worry about him messing around with other dudes. You got to worry about him messing around with animals and kids and all type of stuff. You don't know what niggas be into. That's why I said I don't blame y'all. I used to think y'all was going too far when y'all would get background checks on people. Because I'm like, bro, it ain't that serious. Yes, it is that serious. Yes, it is. Know what he be into, man. Niggas be in the necrophilia, all type of stuff, man. Got you in they house. Could have smashed some girl. He could have smashed a dude earlier. Came over and smashed you. Passed on what he had to somebody else. You know what Negroes be into, man. I told you, I seen a girl. She said that she was like, she liked this dude. She was into him. They went to a party. They started making out. She woke up sick. Didn't even know why she was sick. Went to the hospital. She had some type of virus or something. She said, dude, this is what you get from dead people. They was like, have you been kissing somebody? She was like, yeah. They was like, he been eating dead bodies. This man was eating dead people. And kissed this girl and passed on whatever he had to her. How crazy is that? How scary is that right there? Nigga eating dead people, man. And they tell y'all to calm down. Don't worry, man. Please, I would be plenty worried. Plenty worried. Oh, little weird nigga. He got a whole girlfriend, man. This dude had a whole girlfriend. She called him on trannytube.com. That's a real website. I didn't know it was real. And she was like, nah, nigga, you gay. She said, I'm gonna put it on the internet so everybody know. He's like, well, I'm sorry I hurt you. She's like, no, you ain't hurt me. She's like, you gay. And the internet gonna know about it. She said, I called you on trannytube.com. Got a whole woman and still want one of those. Don't make no sense. Remember I told you, I say these dudes that be getting caught with tranny, it's not that they found out later. Like, bro, you know exactly what that is. Ain't no tranny looking that good that you don't know. You know. They just got found out about it when the tranny threatened to expose them, or when somebody was I'm gonna tell on you, that's when they won't kill him. Now I'm gonna kill you so my secret don't get out there. It's like, I didn't want that he got tricked. He knew. He knows because he knows what men like. Be the type of dudes who won't come and tell me something. I'm like, boy, please. Boy, you better get that tranny out your phone, leave me alone. Come over trying to talk to me. Bunch of weirdos, man. That's why I said, like, bro, y'all gotta be careful. Now you got black men over here talking about, they was like, no, see, they think trannies is better than y'all. They want a tranny more than y'all. But they still want to sleep with y'all. They don't want to decide what they want. They still want to be able to do what they want to do. And then tell you that you weird for not accepting it. You weird for not understanding my boundaries. I like that. It's normal. It's like, well, even if it was, some people just ain't cool with that. They telling y'all to accept the fact they got other women. They can still be friends with people they mess with, Facebook friends with their ex-fiance, but they telling you can't have no man friends. And I said, anybody that act like that, he got something to hide. Anybody that's ever extreme on your case, just know they doing it. They doing it too. You want to get mad when Steve pop up? Like, well, I'm a virtual man. Like, why you mad? Because my phone, my face is on her phone. Like, if my face could be there in real life. But there ain't no competition. You know why she paid more attention to me? Because you don't pay attention to her. That's why. Worry about that. You know why they respected Darby? Because Darby actually made sense of what he was talking about. He was a respectable man. It wasn't that they was in love with the man. They just respected the man because he was worth respect. You know why she don't respect you? Because you ain't worth it. You want to talk to your mom and your homeboys more than your woman. That's a punk, man. You heard me. Any man in here, if you in here, you talk more to your homies than your woman, you a punk, dude. You a punk. That's what be wrong with some of you niggas. That's what be wrong with some of y'all, man. Y'all always want somebody to lead y'all. Y'all want to be leaders and y'all want somebody to lead y'all. Some other man. Why you want another man to lead you so bad? That's why a bunch of these old little Fanny Band and Diddy boys came over here and wanted me to lead them. After Daddy died, they wanted me to come lead them. I ain't leading you niggas. I ain't leading not one nigga. Bunch of grown men that's too stupid to do something with their life, and they want somebody else to lead them because they too dumb to do the work. That's really what it was. That's why they got mad, because I ain't take it over. I'm like, first off, it ain't even my job to take it over. Second of all, I wouldn't take it over because you niggas is in it. Got mad at me because I wouldn't pick up the mantle, which is no mantle to give. I don't know what they talk about. Why don't you be the man of your one wife and go lead her? Why you too stupid to go know what God's telling you, dummy? The nigga got mad at him because I said it. Because I said, brother, go read your own word. He got mad because he wanted me to give him a word because he's stupid. They all came over here and wanted me to lead them. It's like, bro, I ain't no freak. Leading a bunch of dumb men who don't know nothing. Man, please. I'm starting to think Thomas Jefferson was right, man. Some of you niggas is 3/5 humans. Some of y'all 3/5 dummies. Had it wrong the whole time, man. Black women was the one that knew everything. The Negroes was the ones that's dumb. They can't do nothing right. Oh, idiot, ape, weirdo, orangutan swinging from every tree, hugging every vine they see. Like, boy, you better get on somewhere with your little stereotypical Baloo looking self. Like, boy, shut up. This nigga she got a husband as big as Baloo. And he sit here trying to talk about me. He called her fat. But he looked like Baloo. I was like, bro, I know you ain't trying to talk. And I said, well, guess what? Somebody like your fat wife. Somebody respects your fat wife. If that's how you want to say that. Somebody respects her. Because you don't. I said, oh yeah, she ugly and she a B and she fat. I said, why you care because she watching somebody else? Why you care because somebody else wants to do something nice for her? Why do you care? You know why you care. You know why you care. I don't know how y'all women do it, boy. How y'all give these old weirdos, man? And they come over here trying to talk to Steve like Steve one of y'all. I'm like, look, I know y'all might not know everything to say to him and his games might work on you. They don't work on me. See, I ain't gonna be on why you do that. Ain't no tears and femininity. Ain't gonna be none of that. Homie gonna be talking mid-sentence and wonder why his brain is rattling because he didn't even see the lick that came when he was talking. He didn't even see it. Hit him fast like Baki. He didn't even know he got hit like Baki. You didn't even see it. Well, I said they don't want no other man in their face. They want to talk crazy to some woman. You a weak man, want to beat up on your wife. You want to beat up on your girlfriend, but you weak. You want to come over here and think you gonna talk crazy to me. I said, buddy, I ain't your girlfriend. I said, buddy, I'll beat you up in front of your girlfriend. And then take out the Olive Garden now that we done. You really had a Negro that was soft and sensitive. Negroes got mad because I said something about like standing my ground. When have you ever seen in the Bible God use the weak man? When have you ever seen it? Name me one weak man that God ever used. Name me one. When God took David, David was a murderer. Paul was a murderer. Gideon was a murderer. Everybody God used was powerful men. He ain't never took no soft, weak, sweet weirdo. Because he knew soft, weak, sweet weirdos couldn't get the job done. They too sensitive. When he ever used one of them weirdos to do something? Negro sitting here want to be all sweet, be soft. We got it. But shut up. Shut up. A weak man get his feelings hurt and want to run to YouTube and tell the world how he got his feelings hurt. Want to vent how he felt and go tell people or tell him that God told me to tell him, you an idiot. You a stupid idiot. That's why God didn't even do nothing this old flying Dutchman said. I get blessed every day, man. I wake up every day and see God's blessings. I'm like, when did God ever say he was going to judge me? When did he tell some flying Dutchman weirdo to tell people that he was going to judge me? He never said that. I said, it must be the wrong Stephen Darby Jr. because Stephen Darby Jr. get blessed every single day. My channel going up every day, man. Every live stream I get, boy, I think the last live stream I did, I got like 20-something subscribers. That fast. I was just at 10,200. I'm like, bro, I'm at 10,500 something. That's almost 10,600. Within a couple of months. Everything going up. Life is getting good. Everything is where it needs to be. It's getting better. Music is going off the chain. So where in the world are you talking about God's going to judge somebody? Then I show you right there a bunch of rejected niggas that I threw out of here just like him. A bunch of rejected stupid men went over there and went to go talk to him because they know they can't do nothing to me. Can't do nothing about me. So they went over there to agree with him. Like that was going to do something. The same way they went to Darby. They went to people that talk bad about Darby because Darby hurt their feelings and cut them with the word. Now I'm going to go over here and yeah, I'm going to agree with them. Like that's going to do something. Speaking on the dead man, Darby been dead for almost 10 years. Daddy been dead for almost 10 years. Next year it's going to be 10 years. And they still speaking on this man. You idiot. I now know why everybody talk to me that they watch Darby. I now know why everybody tells me they keep coming over here spamming the chat talking about they love Darby. Because if this is your second option full of weirdos like these little niggas, I can tell why. What have you ever learned from them? They try to mimic what they see another man see or what another man said. What have y'all learned from them? Did y'all know they existed before I came over here? No, you didn't. People don't know them. They know us. And I don't even want people to know us like that. I don't want no rivals on the internet, man. We ain't doing that stuff. People wanted me to do a diss video and talk. I ain't doing that stuff, man. I ain't arguing with no weak man. I already won. Man, nigga, the minute my name come out your mouth, I already won. I told you that dumb. I don't know nobody person like it, and you got offended and went and talked about me over there. I said, well, buddy, if the boot fits, obviously the boot fit, and that's why you talking. That's how you could tell the offended ones from the real ones. That right there, that's how you separate the weeds from the wheat. The ones that soft, easily offended, they are the weeds. Get on. People came over here, I'm subscribe. Go and subscribe, man. I don't care. I don't get paid for your subscription, G. I ain't no mega ministry where they need all their people to pay the bills. I don't need you for nothing. Nothing. You come here because you want to come here. You do what you want to do because you want to do it. And I said, all right, well, I'm going to get some other people to subscribe. And I got 500 more people within the last couple of months that subscribe because they wanted to. Why a Negro think when they leave, everything going to fail because they leave? Only a nigga does that stuff, man. Only some weird Negro man think that everything's going to fail when they get up and walk out. There was men that thought because they left Destin Ministries, it was going to fail because they needed them. We don't need you. We don't need you. There was a brother that used to do the keys, man, right before we used to play music at church. He used to do the keys and thought we needed him. He came back and saw we started doing the keys. Now we started playing the music. We don't need you no more. See that? Why Negroes always think that they need it everywhere they go? If people don't need you. Or people would need Tom Sawyer before they need you. Why they need you? What do you do? Bunch of pests, man, walking around the world being a parasite to the world and want to come over here and think that I need you. Steve ain't never need you for nothing. That's why I tell these old weak weirdos, like, bro, keep your word for you. Don't come over and try to spam the chat for me. Don't do that. Go pray for your cousins out there dying in the street, man. Your loved ones out there dying every day and you sitting there trying to pray for me? Nigga, shut up. I'm trying to pray now. You should have prayed when Darby died. You should have prayed when the church was feeling it. When his wife was going through it, his family was going through it. You should have prayed for me when I had a bullet in my back. You should have prayed for me then. Don't try to pray for me now. Now that God's doing everything, now you want to passively aggressively pray like you're going to do something. You can't do nothing about your own life. That's why you spent 30 years smoking dope. Because you can't do nothing about your own life. And you want to come here and tell me something? Only a dumb Negro man does that. I can't help but think I ain't got no Pakistanis doing this. I ain't got no Saudi Arabian men doing this. I ain't got no white men doing this. As a matter of fact, all the white people that ever came over to this channel, boy, is extremely supportive. I didn't even know white people even watch Darby. And they literally come over here supporting anything you need. And man, me and my wife pray for you. And I'm sitting there like, bro, how does these white people understand this? And you got your own Negroes. Darby didn't have a hard time with white people and Indians. He had a hard time with Negroes. Jesus had a hard time with his own people. It didn't say the Romans. It didn't say the Assyrians, the Egyptians. It said his people. My friend showed me something where it's like a podcast or something. It's a pretty big major podcast. And it was actually a white woman that was leading it. She was interviewing somebody and she said something about it. She said something about Pastor Stephen Darby. And she was like, I love that, man. She's like, I love watching his messages and stuff. I mean, he's affecting everybody. I didn't know white people even watch us like that. And they can see that. And only some weird, angry Negro who wants to rival you and challenge you got something to say. Then they came over here trying to do it with me like, bro, I don't care about y'all niggas at all. I ain't pastoring out a Negro at all, bro. Don't come over here. Do me a favor and get ghosts. I didn't even want people to even know who I was because of that reason right there. And y'all wonder why I shut up for years. Why we shut up for 6-7 years about Pastor Darby dying. Because we didn't want to talk about it. Because people like that was going to come over here. Bunch of angry, weak men want to come over already and think that they was going to put their foot in the door and start their ministry over here. Negro, please. You want about white people and you want about me. I don't want you either. But y'all get mad talking about white people call you. I called you a monkey. You's a monkey too. I call you that too. You ain't wanted over here. That's why they get rejected. They get rejected because they was never fit in. They never fit in anywhere. They never got the girl they wanted. They was never wanted, never made the football team. Could be a police officer. Could be nothing great. They too stupid to join Congress because they can't read. And then they want to come over here and now I'm going to go over like, bro, we don't accept stupid applications over here. We not stupid. Stevie graduated. I graduated. I know how to read. I know how to write. I know how to do stuff, which is why we got this channel. Why we want an uneducated orangutan over here wasting time? The girls don't want to change their life. They just want a word. Just be deep. They want Stevie to be their pastor. Boy, please, get a life. You don't need no pastor. You need to change. You need to treat your wife right before you come over and want somebody to be your pastor. What good is a pastor if you can't do nothing right? I'm not going to sanction you cheating on your wife. I'm not going to sanction that. That's what's wrong with a lot of these Negroes, man. They get this black and power complex, and they think because we black and power, we supposed to just agree with. Like, we don't agree with everything. No, we don't. That's what was wrong with the little polygamy Negro. He thought because we was both black men, I said, no, brother, I don't agree with the way you treat women. I don't agree with that. That's not cool. You don't call them out their name. You don't play them like a fiddle to get what you want. And you definitely don't brag to me about it. Because I don't do that to women. I don't. If you want one thing, bro, say you want one thing, and maybe they'll be cool with that and go on about your business. Don't lie and say you love them. That's not funny. So I laugh at this little nigga right now. Now he mad because his whole world done fell apart. Now the girl, he can't play no more. He can't talk to me no more because I don't like him. All the homies don't want to hang with him. Don't nobody like him. Now he's offended. I said, well, that's what you get for spending your life the way you want to spend it. That's what you get. See how you treat people? You treat one person wrong and everybody don't like you no more. That's how me and Jones became best friends. Because like I said, I met him through somebody else. I was friends with her first. But she was a terrible, wicked person. And she treated him wrong. And I didn't like the way she treated him. So I said, you know what? Let's cut out the middleman. I said, Jones, come hang with us. I only been knowing Jones for like 3 years. But we've been knowing each other almost for like 5-10 years. That's what it feel like. Cut out the middleman and bring them over here. And that's what I did. Cut out the middleman. We stopped being friends with her. Doesn't nobody like her. I told you, man, I'll take your friends from you, dude. Not that I even want to, not that I have to. It's just that, like I said, when you show off a good character, people want to follow you. They can't stand somebody to cuss everybody out and talk crazy about everybody, but I said they love you because I don't do that. If I cussed y'all out and talked to y'all crazy every time y'all get on this phone, would y'all follow me? Would y'all watch me? No, you wouldn't. If I made y'all feel like weak, worthless, pathetic people that had to pay me, would y'all do it? No, you wouldn't. Do you know why people pay me? Because I don't ask for it. I don't feel entitled to it. I don't care about your money. I don't care about none of that. I want people to come over here and have a great time, whether you're a member here or whether you're new. The reason that I post this stuff now, when I post like the cash app and stuff, I post that because people ask me about it. They keep telling me, hey, I don't see it in your description. How can I bless you? How can we send super chat? So I got to tell everybody just in case they want to. I'm not going to stop you if you do. I tell people you ain't got to. It's not mandatory. You can't want built off no money. But people do that because they know I'm not entitled. And I don't feel like that I'm owed anything. Ain't nothing worse than talking to somebody who think they owe something. That's why you talk to one of these girls who's the daddy's girl all the time, and they think they owe something all the time. I say, and that's why you look at how spoiled they are and why they have a hard time with relationships, because they think everybody owes them something. People do stuff because they want to do it, not because they have to do it. And when you talk like you supposed to get it because you said so, well, ain't nobody gonna do nothing. Man ain't gonna go out here and spoil you. You know why Esther was chosen? Because Esther knew how to be a woman. She knew how to be cool. She knew how to be respectful. If Esther was like some of these girls out here, do you think the king would have talked to her? No, he wouldn't. You got Negroes that think because they a man, they got muscles. That's it. It's like, bro, it ain't about no muscles. It ain't about because you got a beard. You got a beard and you still weird. It don't make no difference. You got women that's more of a man than you. How can a woman go get a surgery and become a man and literally be more of a man than you, bro? She's bigger than you. And you sit here and think that you a man because you got it. Like, bro, I don't care nothing about your DNA. The way you act and the way you handle situations shows exactly how you are. And when you don't treat your wife right and you come over here and want to talk crazy to me. Yeah, I ain't gonna stand that stuff. It's one thing, like I said, when it's your girlfriend, like I said, people just go, my girlfriend get on my, okay, that's just your girlfriend, but bro, don't ever come to me talking about your wife get on your nerves. You married her, stupid. And that's why they be looking shocked. When they go tell all their homies and tell all their friends, they tell everybody what they wife did and all, man, you get on my nerves. They tell they girls what they boyfriend did and stuff. And then when they break up, guess who be with them? The same person you told them about. Guess who be in their DMs? The same person that you talk bad about them too. Yeah, they was agreeing with you because they was okay if you left, so they can go and slide and shoot they shot. What they say, one man's trash is another man's treasure? There you go. She was never trash. You just couldn't see the treasure. Because you trash. Oh, don't worry. Another man gonna see that. Another man already see it. And that's why they can go to the store right now and some dude will see that. Hey girl, come here, let me talk to you. They can go to any church and some dude will see that. They can go to any library. They can go get Wingstop and some dude will see it, dude. Go get gas and some dude will see it. Walking the dogs, somebody will see it. Getting the mail and the mailman will see it. Men ain't stupid. Men know what we see. A beautiful, fragile woman, a beautiful black, fragile woman, and you think that a Negro ain't gonna see that? You think men don't understand that because what your dude said? He said that because he's trying to psychologically damage you to keep you low. So don't no other man or boy gonna get you. Believe me when I tell you, men don't really want to date ugly. So if you was ugly, why is he dating you and married to you? Men want somebody they can show off to the world. Every man want to go around their uncle and them like, I see you, nephew. Hey, I see you, nephew. You got somebody good. Men want that. So if you ugly, then what is he doing? It just shows he wasting his time. You know, some low hand-me-down weirdo speak bad on y'all. You see him with his old fat forehead, where you can fit a whole plasma screen TV on his head. Like, look at this nigga. Hairline all far back from his forehead. He got the nerve to talk. And y'all let these type of dudes make y'all feel bad? Boy look like a freaking woodchuck, and you sit here letting him make you feel bad. You shouldn't let nobody make you feel bad, but daggone, at least let it be somebody, let it be Chris Breezy or something like dang. You letting these little toothpicks, man, with oversized shirts make y'all feel bad. And y'all sit there feeling like you can't get nobody better. You get somebody way better than him. And when you find somebody better than him, that's when he gonna lose it. They didn't care at first. Now, Negro, I've seen Negroes do it. They didn't care at first. Now they threaten to kill themselves. They threaten to go hurt themselves now if you leave them. That is a dangerous and a weak man at the same time. That is so petty. That is so petty. Don't y'all fall for that. Don't y'all fall for that. We don't want people to hurt themselves. We don't want people to do it. But I'm like, if they go do that, that's on them. That's on you. We're not being accountable for what somebody do to themselves because that's what they feel. Like, brother, if that's what you want to do, then I pray you don't do it. But if that's what you want, I'm not stopping that. That's on you. Not gonna threaten to hurt yourself so I can stay with you. Absolutely like no. That's the oldest game in the book. If that's really how you felt, you would have did it by now. Don't try to come here now and feel like that's what you want to manipulate somebody because they know women easily are worded with words. That's what they know. Because it be like that. That's why. I'll be trying to tell y'all some of the tricks in the book, man. Because I told you, since these Negroes won't come mess with me, because it's more Negroes messing with me than the women. And when you see how they are, I'm like, well, I'm gonna go ahead and show y'all the game now. Since you want to talk, okay, you want to speak on me. I don't even know who people are. Negroes act like I'm in an affair. I don't even know what's going on. I don't know none of y'all, bro. I ain't never met none of y'all in real life. I don't know none of y'all. And do you know when they got mad at Darby because they watched him and they wanted to leave the church because they was mad? Guess what Darby told them? He said, honey, you might want to follow your wife. You might want to follow your husband. I suggest you probably go with your husband because he's like, I don't want to be responsible for splitting your marriage up. I don't want y'all breaking up because of this or whatever. He said, you should follow your man if that's what he thinks is best. And even they knew that man was an idiot. They said, no, Darby. They was like, no, Darby, we got it. They said, I'm going to pray about it. Because dude is stupid. I want to use Bible verses, a lot of context, man, to take over everything. Take over the finances. That's why the Negro will gamble all the money away. But he's so dumb, he can't even write a check. Can't even pay a bill. It's already known women are better with finances than men. Every woman should keep the checkbook. Every woman should keep the checkbook, man. Why you gotta have it? Oh, stupid slow boy. Don't come and be self-righteous, man, please. Spell self-righteous. You can't even spell it. That's why I told you want to know how to get him, tell him to pull up his credit score. Tell him to do that. Or tell him to read a book and see how defensive he gets. To read out a sentence. See how he gets. If Buddy goes over the top, yeah, it's because he's stupid and can't read. That's why. Negroes fail kindergarten. How you fail kindergarten, dude? That's great. It's free. It's free. And you still failed. That's why they get on YouTube talking now, because they walking failures, man. You a walking failure with everything in life. You failed at everything. Why you think they want to pick up God now? Why you think they want to get and be deep? Because they failed at everything. If you was a successful businessman, you wouldn't be on YouTube talking about God. You would not be on trying to preach to people. You talking about it now because you suck at everything else you do. It's not because God called you to do the word. You suck at everything you ever done. And that's the only and easiest thing you can do. Because anybody can pick up a Bible and get on YouTube and talk about God. Anybody can do that. The reason Darby did it was because Darby aced everything he ever did. He was a carpenter before he was a pastor. He was a businessman before he was a pastor. When he was in the streets, he was a hustler before he was a pastor. He did a lot of stuff before he was a pastor because he aced everything he ever did. And he said, God told me that's not my thing to do. He said, I want you to go preach. Because he was good at everything. It was not a thing I seen Daddy that wasn't good. He was good at everything. Everything that man touched, he was good at. Fixing cars, everything. You would have thought he had like 25 jobs. He was good at everything. He was so good at it, he had to stop doing it and go do something else. Negroes pick up the word and pick up YouTube because they suck and they fail at everything in life. And then they pick it up and still suck at that. You suck at everything. Giving people inaccurate words and trying to come off deep and you still suck at it. Can't do nothing right. Still got another man's name in your mouth. Grown men got another man's name in their mouth. That much. Some of these dudes are walking failures. And do you know why I work so hard and why I pray so hard and why I do everything so hard? Because I said, God, I don't want to be like them. I'm not even joking. I literally was like, God, I don't want to be like them. I don't want to end up like them. Stupid. I don't want to end up like them. I don't want to be an idiot with my life like they are. I don't want to hide my talents like they had their talents if they got any at all. They're going to sit on their talents for 30, 40 years and now they want to come finally now and do it. Man, please. Get to the game, boy. We've been doing Destined Ministries since 2003. When it was called the River of Life Church. Before it was Destined Ministries, the Stephen Darby Ministry, it's called the River of Life Church. We've been doing this for over 20 years. First church service was in a house, in the West End, in the hood. And you just now picked it up and want to come and be deep? Man, please. Some Negroes, I wish they would have never found Darby because you ain't never changed. All you want to do is quote the man out there. You ain't never changed. It don't make you better because you watch him. Some of the worst people watch Darby. Some of the worst people over here is the ones that watch Darby. Because they too stupid to do anything with their life and they try to come over here and give everybody else a word and criticize everybody else. You don't use the word because you want to be enlightened. You use the word because you're jealous and you envious. And that's why when you hear him talk, the envy comes out. That's why they talk about what you doing. Have you ever noticed every idiot Negro talk about what somebody else doing? They ain't never got nothing good to say. Ain't never got nothing good to say. It's always when you doing wrong and I want to put you back on the path and you doing this wrong and you need to repent and something wrong with you. You can't name one good thing. And while they talking, this channel has changed multiple people's lives. This channel has affected multiple people all over the world. Audience and channel getting bigger, doing way bigger stuff. My life is getting affected by this. God is touching literally any and everything in my life. So why is he sending some orangutan to come over and tell me something? Why? It ain't because I'm wrong. It's because you got your feelings hurt. And every time some weak, stupid man get his feelings hurt, he go to the internet now and go talk. He go to the internet, I go to his homies. I want to slap God on the first because you know everybody gonna listen when he say God, and then he gonna vent his feelings, vent your feelings. What's up, man? How you doing? Jim is sweat, or sweet, or whatever hell you said. I'm sure you're a real man. You ain't like old bozo. Dudes get off their high horse, man, or they get on their high horse and want to be silly. You ain't preaching the word to people because you care. You ain't telling people they going to hell because you care about their soul. You telling them that because you mad because they doing better than you. Critical. Act like they call me slanging dope. I'm out here hoeing around. I'm like, bro, all I was doing was just talking about defending myself. I'm talking about what I want to on my own freaking channel because it's my channel. And that's why I say when people say the Lord gonna judge, I say, okay, let's see what the Lord does. And I see what the Lord does. And I'm like, well, I already knew that. People didn't know that. That's why everybody came over here with people speaking on your family, but they don't know us. Look what God does. And Destined Ministries is still impactful, still big. Stephen Darby Ministries is still big and impactful. Daddy in heaven, mama doing good, the whole family doing good. All my siblings are married. I'm the only one that ain't married yet, but I'm still doing good, getting my life right because God is leading me on the right path. And while you speaking on us, 30 years of smoking dope, doing nothing with your life, and look where you at. You got 30 years of wasted time that you need to go pray to God to restore before you worry about somebody else's soul and salvation, you idiot. And that's why nobody subscribe to that old weak, whack channel you got because you stupid. You ain't got no word. Who would listen to you? Who would listen to you? If my name wasn't in it, if Darby's name wasn't in it, if we wasn't involved in it, if it wasn't somebody big major that was involved with it, people probably wouldn't even click on you, bro. You look stupid. A nigga look uninterested. You look dumb. Nobody want to watch a weirdo on the internet. That's why you sitting there talking now. then if I stand in people's face, they're going to sit there stuttering. That's right. Like your dad. This is where we get it from, man. Daddy ain't play with no weirdos. That's why I said I don't receive no random words. I don't heed no warnings or corrections from nobody. I don't know you. That's why I said this channel wasn't even based off it, man. A bunch of weirdos came over here wanted to see what I was going to do about it. Wanted to see how I was going to react to it. Like, bro, why you care? We ain't even no big time YouTubers. So I'm like, why you acting like this? We don't know a Negro. They won't say it to me. I'll pull up in their city to their address right now and say that same thing, and I promise you they wouldn't say it. So why are we caring? They ain't never said nothing to us. I didn't know nothing but a weak, weird man who get his feelings hurt and want to go to the internet and vent his feelings, because that's what they do now. They swapped out smoking dope to go vent on the internet. That's what they did. They swapped out because they can't fight, they can't whoop nobody, so they swapped that out to go on the internet and talk about you and get everybody else to agree with you like that's gonna do something. And while they talking, I'm planning trips. While they talking, I'm getting paid. I'm doing bigger things in life. Why you talking? God has blessed me in so many ways. I can't even tell you what he's doing. Everything getting bigger, everything getting better. We have our struggle days. We have stuff where we go through. It don't mean that we don't still go through stuff as people. But what they said God was gonna do, God never did. Ain't nothing but an old, bitter, weak man to get his feelings hurt. Be the same type of man that want to go talk down to some woman, and they realize that Stevie ain't no woman. I ain't no woman, dude. I'm Steve. Talk to another man like he gonna hit you square in your chin. It's not gonna be funny. See, it ain't gonna be funny. That's why people talk from afar, because they know if they were standing in my face, they wouldn't see the lick coming. They know that. That's why they didn't say nothing to me personally, because they knew they couldn't. Because I'd have told them off. So they go to the internet to go get a whole bunch of other weak weirdos like them, and then send they little weird freaking lap dogs over here. You old freaking weird fruitcakes. Go send your lap dog to do the work. I said, well, I'll take all y'all niggas. Like, y'all ain't nothing. Man, I ain't nothing. That's why I hated this channel. I said, bro, this channel it's not even a challenge no more. People just be weird. They be mad weird because they just can. They just weird. God ain't never said what they said he was going to do. Man, please. And you see what he does, the exact opposite. And so that's why I'm so sarcastic. Oh, man, look what the Lord did. I can't believe he did this. Like, obviously I knew he was going to do it. Sitting there sending their lapdogs over here to spy on people. Like, man, please. And I said, well, since y'all know little Flying Dutchman, you know the Weenie Hut Juniors, you go tell that old Weenie Hut weirdo what I said then. I ain't speaking to him. I would never shake a Negro hand. I would never talk to you in real life. I'd never follow your whack, crappy channel. I would never listen to your whack, crappy word. I'd never listen to nothing you got to say. And if your lapdogs won't smoke, you tell them to come over here. That's why I said, you tell anybody that got smoke, come over here and say it to my face. Literally, say it to my face. Ain't gonna be no internet stuff. Ain't gonna be no live stream with no cameras and security. Say whatever you gotta say to me when you see me, if you see me. We ain't gonna do this for views. We're gonna do this real like men. Since you wanna talk crazy, we're gonna do this like men. Since you wanna talk. The funny part is I don't even be trying to be funny. I just be real. That's just how he was. Daddy was funny because, again, he was being real. Only a weak man want to get on the internet and tell people what their gift is. Like, you would know. He telling me, I already knew what my gift is. Niggas be telling people what their gift is like they know. You smoke dope half your life and you want to come in now and be deep and tell people what they gift is. Negro, please. Get that dope out your mind, boy. You still got 30 years of dope. Don't talk to me. Don't speak to me. Don't speak on me. I will take your audience, boy. I will take your friends. I will take everybody you know. Like, bro, don't try me. Don't do that. And people that did that try to come over, try to come to me in real life and do that. And guess what? Now all their friends are my friends. Now everybody they know is somebody I know. Because they did them the same way. So you know what? People like, well, we love Steve. I'm just gonna have Steve come with us then. I'm gonna have Steve be friends with us then. Since you wanna act like that. Yeah, don't do that. You ain't got much on that channel anyways. Don't maybe come take your people. I'll take your peoples. Can't stand a weak man, boy. I just can't stand them. And remember, I told y'all, I said that's why Darby started putting women over stuff. And he said, since y'all Negroes can't listen to what I'm telling y'all, and y'all can't do stuff when I'm telling y'all on time, he said, I'm gonna put these women over y'all. Since y'all don't like being told by a woman, he said, I'm gonna put these women over stuff because they get stuff done. He said, then I'm gonna make y'all take orders from them. He said that. He said, I'm gonna make y'all take orders from them. Since you can't act right, I'm gonna make you listen to them. Yeah, they don't like that. See, they don't like that. Y'all only know the Darby y'all see off the internet, man. You don't know a man in real life. You ain't never met us. People really weirded out because people on the internet speaking about us. Bro, you get anybody get on the internet speaking about LeBron. You don't know LeBron? You ain't never met that man. Why y'all believe anything y'all hear on the internet? I'll be starting to think something wrong with some of y'all. Just believe anything you hear. Somebody can literally go out and say I murdered somebody, and y'all will literally listen to it just because you can, just because you want to believe that's true. Because of how I act, like how I kind of go off, like that's why y'all, some of y'all want to believe it. Stuff crazy, man. I told you, stop listening to weirdos, man. If we dig up their history, dig up their stuff, we can find something of you wouldn't be funny to talk about, would it? It wouldn't be funny. We got the people to do it. I got people that can do it. I just don't, because I'm like, bro, I got bigger stuff I'd rather be worried about. I got bigger fish to fry. I ain't got time to ruin nobody's life. I'll put people on blast, man. Please, I got a life to live. God's doing everything abundant. I care more about what God's doing than some weird ape. I don't care about no ape on the internet, man. He's weird already. You already lost. There goes with dried up channels, man, and dead word won't come and talk. And I didn't even care about it at first. That's why I said I didn't even care about what people were saying. It's just the fact that everybody kept coming over here, kept bothering me. I got tired of people coming in my DMs, man. We doing a live stream. People keep coming over here. Like, hey, man, I found out who's that. Like, bro, why are you telling me? I don't care. We doing music. We doing 90s music. And they want to come over here with that. And they wonder why I said I didn't want an audience full of people that knew us, because I didn't want to deal with that. I got tired of people kept doing that. Stop doing that. Nobody care what somebody say, man. I ain't never watched the video on us, bro. I've seen something about me, but I'm like, I ain't never watched nothing on Darby. I ain't never watched that. That's why I said, when I see the people that talk, because people want to know how you going to respond, I said, bro, it's not even about a response. Anybody going to get on the internet and talk because they just envious. It's the envy spirit. Don't let the envy spirit get you beat up. Because when I see you in person, I can't beat the envy spirit up, but I can beat you up. Because you yielded to that spirit to talk crazy and diss somebody's dead father or diss somebody's mama. So just know when I see you, I'm going to diss you too. It's not going to be funny. That's mad word. That's why I'm like, nah, we don't do that stuff. I was some weak man, some weak weirdo want to come over and talk. People don't care. Like, please. People think you sweet. Like, bro, please. I don't care nothing about no jail. I was ready to go to jail over Daddy a lot of times, man. I told Daddy, I said, Daddy, if anybody ever come here and put their hands on you, I said, I'll do something. And Daddy knew I was ready to do it. Care nothing about that, man. Shoot. For my family, yes, I will. Exactly, for my family. Yes, I will. You ain't real if you wouldn't. That's why I tell everybody, you wouldn't if you for your family, you wouldn't. They gonna say it to somebody, say something about their mama, say something about their people, yeah, now they ready to kill everybody. I said, so don't, that's why I tell people, I said, yeah, for your family, if you ain't ready to hurt or kill over your family, you ain't real. You ain't real. Because Darby was sure ready to do the same thing, and I'm ready to do the same thing. Some people just get too soft, and that's why I said that's what's wrong with some of these soft dudes. I would feel, that's why I say these women be, I'm like, bro, I would feel unprotected if I was a woman. I would feel like really unsafe. You couldn't be known, first off, he's probably unlikable, so you wouldn't want to be around him. But I said, if you was around him, somebody come here and do something, I said, he is not going to help you. Imagine a man telling you that, just look, you can't fight back, and God said turn the other cheek. Imagine you getting mugged on the street, and he's with you and watching you get mugged. Hey, stop, in the name of Jesus. I tell him, like, bro, he's sitting there watching you get whooped. Imagine something happening to you. Something happening to you as a woman. You know that's very low and degrading. Somebody go out there and mug you, and you tell everybody you done got beat up, got a blackout, done got assaulted, and they telling you, just sister, just turn the other cheek. That's what they saying. Just turn the other cheek, and you just gotta forgive and let it go. It's like, no. Justice needs to be served. He need to go to jail. Find out who did this so he don't do it to nobody else. Imagine them telling y'all that. Do you know there are dudes that are telling women it's their fault that they got raped? Do you know there are dudes that saying that? You know they saying that, right? Imagine how that makes somebody feel, that nobody deserves that. And they telling them what, you just wasn't over there, which I do agree. Like I said, some people should be in every situation. I do think you shouldn't just be outside at 2 a.m. walking the street by yourself. Still don't deserve you getting that. Well, if you weren't wearing that shirt, well, if you would have just, it's part of it for a reason. It's like, no, that's not part of a reason. That's not cool. These are the dudes that's telling y'all that. As a woman, I would feel very unsafe and unsecure, like, with people like that. Do you know that's what they doing in somebody? I think it's Mormon, or I think it's the Mormon churches, or the Seventh Day, or one of them. Well, if a woman get raped, they telling you, they was like, it's okay, baby, I forgive you. Because they saying it's your fault. So if she get raped, they be like, oh, it's okay, we forgive you. You have any idea what that feel like? Some weak man? Where are the brothers that's like, bro, we want his head on the silver platter? Where is the dudes like that? I can't believe this, bro. I can't believe this. People don't have to tell me nothing. I'll be ready to spaz out. I'm not going to tell you what just, it's okay. It's not okay. It's not okay till we get justice. It's not. And even after justice, still some. It's like, nah, man, it's not okay. People telling you just, well, you know, you gotta forgive, and they telling you to go repent. They telling you to go repent. Oh my God, bro. Like, do you see how it is so unfair? And that's why women don't like no soft dudes like that. They don't want no little weird, you know, sensitive man to turn on the cheek and hold it in there all the time. They don't want one of those because he ain't gonna help you. I always said if a woman get with a dude that ain't got a gun or no protection, you leave him, leave him. What type of man got a woman that ain't got no way to protect him or her? Anybody can walk up on the street and take both of y'all. Like, literally. Do you know I feel naked without mine? I feel naked if I ain't got mine on me. Especially if I'm with people. I'm just like, bro, I got to be the protector. You got Negroes scared to even think about that stuff, to touch it. Negroes trying to debate where it says what the Bible says. If you like, that ain't what the Bible said, man. I don't know how y'all women do it no more, man. I don't know how y'all do it. That's why I said if you ain't ready to protect yours, you ain't no real man. You ain't. Because how a mother's ready to kill you over their kids and a Negro ain't? How is a mother ready to kill you over her children? A mother bird is one of the most dangerous things ever. And a Negro ain't ready to do the same over his wife? And he surely ain't going to do it over his kids then. Sad. So I just gave y'all women a nugget. If any man that you get around don't got no firearm or way to protect himself, leave him. Leave him. Because he cannot protect you. You are not going to find security with buddy. It don't matter if y'all nice and mind your business. You want to know that, if, Lord forbid, but if something happens, he got it on him. He got me. He going to protect me. He ain't reasoning with a serial killer. Negroes really do that. We will reason with you like, okay, good luck to you. Good luck to you. And when they take all your fingers, remember, that's because you wanted the reason. You remember that. Talking about Steve, talking about other men. I said, you got bigger fish to fry, boy. So when these crazy MAGAs and these people that's trying to do this extremist stuff want to hang you from a tree, I said, you go tell them that. You go tell them the same thing you told me and see if it worked. Because they want to do this. I said, so when they want to do what they want to Negroes, I said, you go tell them the same thing you told them. You go tell them to turn on the cheek while they putting the rope on your neck. You go tell them that. And see if that word works. See if the Holy Spirit is in what you said. See if it is. That's why I said, I'm like, you know what? I think it's a lot of crazy stuff that's going on, but I said, I think we need some of them to humble some of these Negroes. To show them, like, well, you ain't better than nobody. Because you know Negroes do, they think they better than people. That's why they be claiming their titles and what denomination they belong to and how deep they is and trying to scold everybody on the internet. And I said, you're going to realize with some of these white people, it don't work. It don't work like that. White people don't care about nothing. They don't care about nothing. They conquer and kill and take over everything. They don't care. See, Negroes was, again, some Negroes ain't smart enough to know that your word is crap. White people do not care if they think they doing God a service. They literally think that that's why I said they'll kill you think they're doing God a service. They really think that they Christian. They think what they doing is for God. So do you think that your stuff is going to work? I said, no, that's why you get on the internet talking crazy, because, again, you talking to Negroes who ain't really going to do nothing. I said, go talk to white people who want to legally kill you and go see how that makes them feel. They might just kill you even harder because they just tired of you. Who's still here, y'all? I don't know what I'm talking about at this point. Boy, I can't stand a weak man, boy. I just can't. I can't stand a weak man. I do everything in my power, man, not to be a weak man. I can't stand it. I can't be soft. I can't be called lacking. I can't be lackadaisical. I can't be in my feelings. Like I said, we feel this, man, but we can't be always crying all the time. We can't be doing that. Man, it's taking y'all right to go cry now, man. It's taking y'all right to go throw a fit. Y'all don't even get to have your right to have a time in the month. Now buddy's on his time in the month every freaking day. And you don't even get a chance to be on yours because you got to take care of him. A little lame, pathetic weirdo. If he can't do his job as a husband, you don't do your job as a wife. You only did the job because they qualified for the job. So when you need a job done, to get that job done, you find somebody with a job to do that job. Because if he can't do his job as a husband, why am I going to keep taking care of you? Why am I going to cook your meals? Still treat you like a king and you treat me over like a side hoe while you with your other hoes. I beg to differ, but boy, please. Don't fold up one clothes. Don't make one pair of socks. Because any man that messes around with his wife ain't worthy of nothing. Just know Steve don't respect you. Darby he wouldn't respect you either. And other real men that have real wives that they love don't respect you either. And other women don't respect you. And other men don't respect you. And then your wife don't respect you either. She probably didn't respect you first for all of us because she knew you first. I said, these old weak men have set me off for the last time, boy. I done got tired of it. Stuff be mad annoying. So yeah, that's why I tell everybody, I said, bro, don't fall for these weak men. These old little weirdos trying to be prophets, trying to be deep. Nobody won't listen to them. Everybody already listen to Darby. They already listen to Myron Golden. They listen to Creflo Dollar. They listen to everybody else, Geno Jennings. Why they want to listen to you? Why do they want to listen to you? You are nobody. They don't want to hear what you got to say because you ain't even called to say it. People come over and listen to me, and I told people don't listen to me. I don't want people listening to me like that, but they still do. And that's what it is. They mad because you a drawer of men without having to be trying to draw men. Remember I told you to have favor with man or have favor with God is to have favor with man. And because I got favor with God, I got favor with man. And that's what they mad at because they don't got favor with God. I'm not saying they necessarily don't, but they might not have the favor with man part. They might not. And instead of taking after what I'm doing, or looking at what other people are doing and say, hey man, I need to follow in the steps that they doing, they want to get on here and talk about you. They want to find some flaw because they want some recognition and some clout. And that's why ain't nobody taking care of them. Ain't nobody giving, ain't nobody caring about what they saying. Nobody's tuning into their crappy videos. Nobody likes and supports their channel. You got a couple of idiots like them that'll listen to anything that they say. You see what happens when you're an idiot? And now you done gave the world, and that, well, I can't even say the world because it ain't like you reach nobody. Like you done gave your little block a bad representation of what, a bad representation of God. And instead of just saying, hey man, I got a problem, I don't like what you said. Instead of a man just saying, hey man, homie, I got a problem with you. They want to find some reason to not like you. They just want to kill you. I want to take your stuff. Go talk about you because they want people to follow their little crappy ministry and listen to them. That's why your ministry ain't never grew, man. Your channel ain't never grew yet. That's why everything we do over here is big. Everybody getting their life changed over here. It's all type of good stuff. Something that you can't and never will be a part of. We ain't doing no collaboration with your little garbage channel, man. I don't want no little garbage weirdo on this channel. Niggas mad because I don't want to shake their hand. Like, bro, I would never meet you in real life. I don't even like people like you. You look stupid. I don't even like being around people that look stupid. Like, you look dumb. Niggas get their feelings hurt. That's what they did. They thought we was going to be friends. We ain't friends. We not cool. I don't want you watching me, little weird Negroes. Negroes can't ever want a word. Don't get a word, they don't want to talk about you because they stupid. And I said, well, buddy, if I did the word, I could do it way better than you can. I can do it way better than you can because you suck at it. The word come out of my channel. I don't even be trying to have the word come out. I don't even be trying to have the word come out of what I'm doing. But everything we do over here is word-based, so it does. So that's why I said, like, when I talk, you can tell. So when people come over here, and they go on their thing and try to do it, it don't work because don't nobody like them. They not based in the word for real. Or they misrepping the word so it don't come out the same way. I don't even try to speak like it, man. It just comes out of me because everything that we do over here is word-based. Say what you want. Still changing a lot of people's lives. Still doing way more than you could ever do. Oh, weak man. Keep my name out your mouth, boy. Worry about treating your wife right so she don't watch me no more then, if that's how you feel. It's always a man when they can't do their job want to get mad at everybody else. Notice they want to blame everybody and everything else, man. It's always any and everybody else's fault for why they suck and why they fail. Instead of changing their ways, won't be mad at Steve. That's just gonna make Steve go harder at what he does. And then your wife really gonna watch what I do. Now they involved in what we doing over here because of you. I put people in positions now just because I'm like, well, you don't get respect at home, you gonna get respect over here. A man couldn't even tell his wife Happy Mother's Day. The mother of your children. And you couldn't even tell her Happy Mother's Day. Couldn't even tell her Happy Birthday. Don't celebrate the anniversary or nothing. Can you imagine that? You don't get a Happy Mother's Day from bearing this Negro big head children. And you don't even get a Happy Mother's Day. And that'd have been the day right there. You should have took the children. Should have took your 5 suitcases that y'all women pack all your stuff in. Got about a week's worth of clothes. Went somewhere else. When you realize that he can't treat you as a wife, he can't treat you as a spouse. He cannot honor you the way that God said to honor. It was the reason God had to tell people to honor their wife and how to. And he can't do none of that when he's not deserving of your love. He's not deserving of your honor. You don't have to respect him. The same way if a man marries a woman and she don't respect him and don't care, I'm like, he don't gotta respect her. He's like, I'm done with you. It's the same thing. You ain't gonna use the word to get what you want to beat people down with it, but you want to go use the word to beat them down with it, but you want to go cheat on your wife. Yeah, okay. I ain't been married yet, but I know one thing. God is my witness. When I get married, I never cheat on my wife. Hand on the Bible, I never cheat on my wife. You hear me? I don't care what she do. I don't care because I'm bored. Why wouldn't everybody when they bored just be like, baby, come here? Like, wouldn't they just say that? Because you bored. Did you not remember you got a wife? Like, did you not know that? I don't want my wife in the other room studying. Like, girl, get off that book and come here and talk to me. Come here. Like, come here. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna talk like he bored, so he's gonna go watch Pornhub. What an idiot. What an idiot. That's what you do when you bored? Oh my gosh. If y'all have ever been told that, like I said, if your man ever told you that, women, leave him. Leave. He's pretty much giving you a reason to excuse what he do, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. As I said, before you get married, most people have years to get that stuff out. Like I said, everybody kind of had the occasional friend with benefits. I messed around. I did they little extra relationships. I did whatever they wanted to do. But when you get married, that's what people don't understand. I'm not even married and I know this. I'm not even married and I know this. When you get married, you are dying to yourself. You dying to yourself, man. It ain't about you no more. You got married to serve the other person. So if you can't get over yourself and you with somebody else, you never died to you. I don't care what type of hangups I got or what I deal with. When I find a wife, I find a good thing. And my job is I got to do everything I can for my wife. How you bored and can't give it up? That's why, don't y'all fall for that excuse. Don't you fall for that. There are mothers I know. That stopped smoking weed when they had their kid. There are mothers I know that couldn't stop drinking, but when they had their child, they stopped drinking. They couldn't stop going out partying and messing around and holding around, but when they had their child, they stopped doing it. Because they said, I don't want my child to be in that atmosphere. I don't want that to affect my child. And you know, smoking weed for a lot of people is hard. Weed is a very hard thing, and they gave it up for their child. So when a Negro tells you that he can't give up his porn because he's bored and he married to you, he lying. He ain't that strong to give it up, but women that had an addiction to smoking weed gave it up when they had a child. Why can't they do it and you can't? Why can't they do it and you can't? Are you that weak? I don't care even if you did have an addiction. The minute you get with that woman, boy, she is your world. You do whatever you got to do. Why is that what you do when you bored? So it's okay if she go smoke weed again because she bored. Because she got a child, but you know, I'm bored, I'm going to go smoke weed. That would be a bad mother, right? But then you a bad husband. Boy, don't y'all ever fall for that. I'm trying to tell you, don't y'all ever fall for that, dude. I didn't even think about it till now. I said, wait a minute, the women give up stuff, they give up stuff that's hard. So why can't you? Like, boy, she got that time of the month every year. Every month for years. And she's still on her P's and Q's. Why can't you be in your P's and Q's? What's wrong with you? Carry a child for 9 months, you can't even carry him for 9 minutes. Like, you idiot. You stupid idiot. Yeah, that's why I said, yeah, you keep being like that. You keep not wanting to help her and take care of your children and want to go out and run with the homeboys. You're going to have all the time in the world to hang with your homeboys. Because you're going to be single. You're going to be alone. Don't worry. You can talk to all the Instagram hoes you want to because you ain't going to have nobody laying next to you in your bed unless it's one of them. Because baby girl going to be leaving you. And when you sitting there in your high knee socks and your drawers, sitting there crying because your girl left you, you remember everything that you did. You remember that. When she gave you time and time again, like, boy, you better get right. Hey, man, stop talking. She shouldn't even have to tell you that. You remember when you made excuses to talk to your exes and talk to other girls. Oh, you remember, then you got all the girls you can talk to. And then you got all the homeboys you can invite over. You can have the biggest house party in the world, boy. She wouldn't care, and you shouldn't care no more either, right? Why is it when Negroes get left? Now that's when they want to carry it. Baby, I swear, I promise you. Negroes swear to God every day that they're going to change. They never do. Why did it take you to do that? I said, yeah, and then they realize that don't work and they get desperate. Now they want to go hurt themselves, and now you ain't leaving me, and they want to get all aggressive. I'm like, well, brother, I wish you would have fought for her that way when you was doing that with some other woman. You should have fought that other woman at your face, like you fight now. I ain't even a married man, and I'm saying this because I know this. You want to do stuff last minute, now you want to come and be a man after you about to get left. Now you want to go through people's phones. Now you want to be paranoid and crying and snot, but you weren't crying and snot when you was cheating. That's why I told you, if you ever find them doing something, don't feel sorry for them. Don't feel sorry for sympathy for them. They only crying because they got caught. If you would have never called them, how many more times would they did it? How many more times would they did it? A person that's truly sorry would have been like, baby, I got to talk. Baby, can we just talk? I have to tell you something. That's how you know he probably would have been like really sorrowful. Like, hey, he at least he's sorry. He only sorry because he got caught, man. He don't care. That's why I said, I'm like, look, everybody has their own different standards of cheating and stuff, how you feel about it. But I said, but if it was me, I ain't taking you back. Because you're going to do it again, man. I don't know how y'all take people back for doing that. You are not bound with the word to stay with them. You are not bound for that. God hate divorce. And God don't like people that cheat on their wife either. He don't like that either. How you going to skip over that? I guess they think y'all women don't think us, son. I guess they think y'all don't read the word to us. So, maybe they just really think y'all dumb. I really think that's what it is. They think y'all dumb. Be a man, let every man be a wife, be a husband to one wife. So who you cheating on me with? So then, therefore, if you're not the husband of one wife and honoring the covenant for better or for worse, I don't have to stay with you. I don't have to love you like that no more. I don't have to be in a covenant with you because you broke our covenant. The rules don't apply like you thought they did no more because it didn't apply to you when you was messing with us. So no, I don't have to listen to you. We done. I'm not saying it's unforgivable, like I said, because, we got to forgive. But I said, but that is one of the worst crimes you can do. Is cheat on your spouse, cheat on your husband or your wife. Because you went before man and before God and said, I do, this woman, this man for the rest of my life. And you go out and do some brazen stuff like that. I said, that shows you not serious. And you just lied to God and you lied to them. And you lied to the people that was the witness that saw y'all. You lied to all of them. And you lied to yourself. So no, she don't have to honor the word. She don't have to honor the word that you want to give her now. And want to bring up scriptures. Yeah, and that scripture should have came up when them girls' tatas was in your face. It should have came up when you was left alone with them in that room, when y'all was taking your clothes off, making out. You should have thought about that too. The work wife that you knew you should have probably backed up from, that you knew you really shouldn't have even been talking to. But you can't let it go. That scripture didn't pop up in your head, let every man be one wife, or be a husband to one wife. That didn't pop up. That didn't pop up. You knew you was getting closer. Like that didn't pop up in your head. They think about like, oh man, if I get caught, I could lose everything. That's what they think. They don't think about the word or just like, hey, this is wrong. They just like, oh, I just don't want to get caught. Let me be smart about it. So don't try to figure out now when you get caught and then you want to come deep and baby, I found God. No, too late. I'm glad you found Jesus, but you should have had him before you did it. Bye-bye. Done. People are not going to use Jesus and their excuse to make you feel sympathy for them. No, it don't work like that. What's up, Denise? People find Jesus all the time. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's good. You found Jesus after you was mugging people. But I said, but you still gotta go to jail, man. You gotta go before a judge because you mugged everybody. So I'm sorry to tell you, but sometimes you gotta pay for the crime, bro. You got to. Can't cheat on your wife and be like, well, I found God. Okay, well, that's good, but you should have had God before you did that. Maybe we wouldn't be in this situation. It's not my problem. And now you see why they didn't like Darby, because Darby was hitting their issue. He was hitting their issue. That stops the whole freaking weird Hebrew Israelite issue where they can have multiple women. I can do what they want to. It's like, no, it don't work like that, brother. There ain't no such thing as polygamy. We don't do that. Now they don't like me because I wasn't even trying to speak like this, but they come over and I'm just like, well, brother, I know you ain't trying to talk. And now that we know your history of what you did, yo, let's talk about you since you want to talk. You sitting here playing. I'm like, okay, yo, what we gonna see? I always got Steve name or some other man name in your mouth. I said, you know whose name you should have had in your mouth? Your wife's. That's who you should have had. Maybe you should have called her name. What's so hard about loving your wife? Well, I don't understand that. Again, I ain't even been married yet, but I loved every woman I was with. So what's so hard about? They didn't have an issue with me. I never had an issue with I got love her today. I got to talk to her today. I love talking to you. I love you. I was hurt when it ended too because I'm like, bro, I loved you. I liked you. It's not a job. It's not a freaking occupation, man. It's something that we do because we love doing it. What's wrong with that? I can't believe that, man. They be talking to their homies more than they talk to y'all. Like, that is so gay. That is so weird, man. Yeah, I said gay. That's weird, man. When nobody that daddy talked to more besides God than his wife. Everywhere he went, mama went. Everywhere mama went, he went. That's why they did stuff together. They went out of town together. They went on dates together. They spent quality time together. He didn't want to talk to everybody. He didn't even want us around like that. He was like, man, go on. Me and your mama trying to. I was like, well, you ain't got to tell us. I don't want to be around you anyway. So I'm like, bro, y'all have y'all thing. And he even said it. He said, hey, man, he said, it's me and your mama versus y'all. He said, it ain't no, he said, it's us versus y'all. I said, well, brother, you ain't got to waste the time. That's why I was trying to move out anyways. I'm like, you ain't got to worry about it. Because he loved his wife and he was serious about it. How can he love his wife and you can't? Watch him all the time. That's why I said, don't think because people watch Darby. Maybe they watch Darby and still cheat on their wife. Anybody, just because you watch a man does not make you better. Some of the dumbest people I've ever seen, man, was the ones that tuned in Darby. Because they too stupid to do stuff on their own. They think that it's just going to be done for them. I ain't never had no issue loving my woman. And when I get a wife, I ain't going to have no issue loving her neither. I guess a burden. That's why I be seeing dudes now. They be like, oh, you know what? Sometimes they talk too much. Well, sometimes women do talk too much, but that's the fun part about it. You get to talk to them. At least they want to talk. And then the Negroes will sit there and complain when a woman's not as affectionate. Like she's not. Like they be like, oh, you ain't feminine enough or something. Like you don't do what everybody else does. But when she do, you don't like it. You can't win with these niggas, man. You can't. Oh Lord, man. If they ever get to a point where they make AI robots that can be a man or something, I would not be surprised if I see an influx of women going to marry those. I would not be surprised. Because these dudes nowadays are just the dumbest of the dumbest they've ever been in the history of history. I mean, man. I knew it was bad out here. I did not know it was that bad. Like, my Jesus, these dudes be stupid. And we all be dumb. That's why I say I'm not saying like I'm all that, because I'm not. But I'm like, I don't do that. That's why I be shocked when they be talking. They be like, well, you listen, you care. I'm like, doesn't everybody? Because I thought everybody did. I thought everybody was like me. I said, well, don't everybody at least check on you, see how you doing? I was like, no. They don't walk you to your car, no. They don't check on you and say, no. They don't call you, no. They don't really show you affection, no. They don't ask you how your day was, no. Like, what do they do? Like, where do y'all find them at? And when I do that's normal, people find that attractive. Or they find it like, oh, that's unique. It's not unique. It's what everybody should be doing. I thought everybody did this. I said, it is so sad that somebody asked you how your day is before your man is. That's bro. And then maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I heard some men say that. I heard a lot of men say that. They was like, yeah, they always want to withhold it from me, and they won't give me none and stuff. And like, well, she's snobby, trying to use it as a power control. I said, no, maybe she's doing that because you don't even care about her, dude. That's all you care about. Because the minute you get it, you don't talk to them. You don't care about them no more. You don't sit there and love on them. You don't nurture her. Brother, you got to hold her. You got to hold her. Bro, how do I know this before you do? Like, bro, I hate that word cuddle. I hate cuddling words and snuggle. That word is gay to me. But I said, but they like it. You got to, I say lay with. Like, you got to lay with them, bro. You got to love on them. You know what I'm saying? That's what you do. That's what men like me, we love stuff like that. I make every man feel good, man. Like I said, when you got a fragile woman that hugs you and loves you and stuff, that feel good. We was getting close to get hugs. We like that type of stuff, man. We like the fragile touch. We like that. And that niggas don't even want to touch y'all. And that's why I said suspect and gay. And then you look how he is with his homies. They all slapping each other on the chest. They're like, bro, giving each other, putting their arms around each other. Yeah, I know why. That's the only thing you're going to put around them. You're going to throw it back on them one day because it's getting there. It's getting there. If he hang with his homies more than he hang with you, he's gay. I'm just letting you know that now. So, yeah, I said it. If a man hang with his homies more than his wife, he's gay. Treat it all the same. It don't matter. Treat it all the same. Because don't no man I know, real man, and me included, never want to hang around no dude more than want to hang around our wife. Or girlfriend or whatever, whoever we was with. I ain't even like hanging with married men because I'm just like, bro, you shouldn't even be hanging with us. You should be with your wife. Why you want to be around the dudes all day? Oh my gosh, man. You got the nerve to complain. And I said, notice that's the first thing they be talking about. Well, yeah, she don't give none no more. She don't care. I'm like, do you know why she probably don't? Because that's all you do. You don't even ask how their day is, bro. You don't even care. You don't even call on them and check on them. Like, bro, it makes women feel special when you do stuff like that, good. It make anybody feel special when somebody love you and care about you. I like that being done for me when a woman calls me, like, I was thinking about you. I feel good. Like, bro, you gotta talk to him, man. You gotta love him, man. Hold their hand. I shouldn't have to tell you how to do this. Hit him with a random, hey, I was thinking about you. You know, hey, you know, I can't wait to see you later. I can't wait to talk to you later. We love that type of stuff. Randomly comment. You know what I'll do? I'll tell you when Stevie's gay. You know what I would do? We might just be randomly doing something. And I might stop what I'm doing. I'm like, hey. And they be like, what? I'm like, you look so good right now. Like, you look so beautiful. And they love that. It's just like simple stuff. It's like, it's the small gestures, man, that the women love. It's the small stuff. And it's the stuff that I love doing. Why is that hard to believe? Why is that hard to do? It's so simple. Are some of these dudes so dumb and they can't do nothing no more? It's like, my God, man. Notice they want to be traditional, like, well, you know, we got to keep the roles traditional. But I said, but bro, traditional men also love their wife too. They also was with their wife too, bro. They wasn't a piece of property. That was their wife. That was somebody that they love. They weren't just trying to rub their rocks off, man. They actually wanted to be with the person that they was with. Darby talked to his wife, man. Him and mama had all type of talks, man. They was close. They were so close. In fact, he said, if you ever think about putting your hands on my wife, he said, I'm going to kill you. He said, bro, I would kill you, son. He said, boy, it's me and her versus everybody else. He said, the only person I love more than God, more than her is God. But after that came his wife. He wasn't around no brothers all day. Yeah, he didn't want to be around us all day either. We didn't want to. He was around his wife. And every time he took pictures, he didn't take pictures with other women. He didn't take pictures with other dudes and other pastors all the time. He took pictures with his wife and his family. I didn't know at the time why he was doing what he was doing. I remember I was 2010. I remember we lived over in Indiana, 2010. And I was a little hard-headed little Negro, little rebellious teenager. And I was sitting outside. He said, come to the store with me. I told you this before. He said, man, what you be sitting out there thinking about? And I told him, I said, well, I want to do my own thing, and I want my own money. He said, what's the dumbest thing I ever heard? He said, hey, man, he said, you know what your problem is? He said, son, look what I'm doing now. He said, do you see what I'm doing now? We went to the store to get groceries. He said, you see what I'm doing? He said, this is what men do. He said, this is what men do. We take care of our family. He said, I don't got time to think about me. I don't got time to think about all I want. He said, I got to take care of your mama and y'all. He said, see, son, you thinking with an immature boy mind. You ain't grown yet. This is what men do and how they handle business. And I thought he was just being a hard man at the time. I thought he was like, he's just tripping. But now I know why he's saying it. I know now why. Because you got dudes that want to hang with their homies more than their wife. You got dudes that can't take care of their responsibilities, but they got mouths to feed. Dudes that pledge the covenant to their wife and they still messing around with other women or dudes. And I know why he was like that now. Because I was like, bro, I thank God every day that daddy would holler at us. I thank God every day that daddy would be mad at us. Or that he would scold us. Because I don't want to be like them. I don't want to treat my woman like them. I don't want to treat my family like them. I don't want to be in somebody else's YouTube comments being a freak like them. I don't want to be all up on another man like them. I don't want to be a weak person like them. My God, man. Well, I thought everyday daddy was just a hard man. I thought that, man. I know why he was like that now. I know why he was like that. He's a weak word. Oh, I can't stand him. I can't stand him. Be all up on their homies or their mama all day, man. I ain't never liked the mama's boy. We used to beat them up for fun. We used to beat mama's boys up in school. We used to beat them up because we couldn't stand them. And now they all mama's boys. All the killers is mama's boys. All the gangbangers is mama's boys. All the baby makers is mama's boys. They all mama's boys now. What's up? Yeah. You should be his bestie. How am I not even married yet? And I know this, man. Dude, I know this. I told you, any woman that I was ever with, they would tell you, we might not be cool, we might have fell out and not seen eye to eye, but they will always tell you that I loved them and took care of them. That's something they can never say. They can never say that Steve never did his job. I always did my job. So that's why I had question marks when it didn't work. Because I'm like, well, I did everything I was supposed to do. I did what I was supposed to. And these dudes been married to you and can't even take care of you. Man, I can't stand that stuff, man. Oh, I can't stand that. That's why I'm like, people was like, well, you know, it's probably because you had a better example. I don't care what kind of example you had. Like, no. This ain't dating. This ain't dating. I didn't just find you off an app. I didn't just find you off the street. I married you. I said I do. I knew what came with it. I decided I didn't want a girlfriend no more. I wanted a wife. It don't matter if you have the best role model or not. This is stuff you should know. You went on another level with a person. You take the blame for it too. It don't matter if you didn't have a father in your life. It don't matter. You still decided to get with somebody. You knew what marriage was, so don't come with that. You didn't have it. Like, no, it ain't your mama's fault. It ain't your daddy's fault. It's yours. Stop slapping them on the wrist. Stop slapping people on the wrist because they didn't know. You do know when you get married. You decided to marry somebody, dude. You decided to get with somebody. It don't matter if you didn't know. You should have known. You should have studied to know. Every man wants to be the best man for his wife. Every man wants to be the best father for his children. I don't got kids yet, and I ain't even married yet, and even I know this. How do you not? So no, there ain't no, because they didn't, you know. You know. You should have took the time to know. Crazy. Can't believe you gotta say this nowadays, man. Bunch of these type of dudes came over and messing with me. I'm like, bro, what I even do? I don't want you. Your wife don't want you, and I don't want you either. White people don't want you, and the church don't want you. Don't nobody want you. The only one that really wants you is God. I said, bro, because the rest of us don't. We don't want you. Come and speak on another man, because you inferior. That's why I said, you notice how dudes do stuff. You know that it used to be girls did this. Girls used to not be able to stand their sister or their best friend because they look better than them, or they feel like people like them better. And then you got Negroes doing it. Now Negroes got to have the biggest truck, the biggest guns, the most flashiest, biggest brands of clothes, most expensive stuff, because they compensate for something. You compensate for your size, or you compensate for the little man that you are? And that's why they wear Louis Vuitton and still can't even pull y'all. Driving an Aston Martin and still can't get a woman. Flexing money on the gram and still can't get a woman. Flexing the chain and still can't pull one of y'all in here. Even one of y'all in here be like, man, he's a bum. Like, oh, he's ugly. Still ain't your type. And be mad because they thought that was going to pull a woman. I'm like, you are the dumbest person in the world if you think this is materialistic stuff is going to pull a woman. A real woman don't care about none of that. It's nice to have, but they don't care about none of that. And do you know how Stevie pulls them? You know how Stevie gets them? Because Stevie don't care about that stuff. I wear stuff like I'm wearing now. Bro, most of the time I be wearing like a white tee, man. I'll be fresh in my white tees, man. I got like 1,000 pairs of ripped jeans. Like, bro, I got so many jeans. I got 1,000 pairs of Jordans. I got plenty of shoes. I wear a hat. I style my hair. I look good. I don't need all that flashy stuff, bro. I look good in whatever I wear. And I carry myself like a man does. I carry myself like somebody who's on the market. They come to me. I ain't got a problem with it. I ain't never had a problem pulling. I ain't never. Because I know it's not about the flashy stuff. That don't make you no man because you got money. It'll not make you no man. Bro, I told you, I knew a girl that I talked to before. She said, she was like, yeah, I was with a dude one time. She said he was financially wealthy. Had all the money and everything. And she was still paying for the dates. She was still buying the food. And so when I started doing it, she was like, it feels kind of weird. She said, I'm not used to people doing that. I said, but did you just say Buddy was rich? She was like, yeah, he never paid for nothing. And I was like, I know it's not about money, but if you got to do all the work, she's like, I have to do everything. I said, well, then that should have been your sign right there. Leave. Leave him. Ain't a thing my woman had to do when they was, bro, ain't a thing my woman ever had to do when they was with me. Not one. You ain't pumping no gas. You better not even step foot out this car. Get in this car. I'm going to go get it. You ain't holding open no doors. The only thing I did was kind of the car door. I didn't really do that, but I said, but everything else I did, boy, you ain't have to ask me to do nothing. I stayed on top of my job. That's stuff that I knew to do. That stuff I already knew how to do. How do you not know this? Hold on, y'all. It's been a minute since I talked to y'all anyways, man, so I just figured I'd kind of come and talk. But I'm just tired of these weak dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm not saying I'm the most manly. I've had my simp days. I've had my idiotic days where I was a simp. But I said, well, I ain't never scooped that low, bro. I can promise you I ain't never did that. Even, bro, do you understand, especially as a man, it makes you feel stupid. That's why a lot of men don't talk about their feelings, how they feel, because it makes you feel stupid. Do you know how that makes you feel stupid when you express yourself to somebody who don't care? When you start to see how low you get. And I'm just like, oh, no. I said, no, I don't like that. And I do everything in my power to get off of them and get over myself and stuff. Like, because it makes you feel bad. I'm like, do people not feel bad anymore? Is there no conviction or moral stuff? Like, do people not understand that? Dudes are sending girls videos of them crying. Bro, dude was sent... Bro. Old girl was literally sending... This is on Steve Wilkos. This is funny because his show is real. He had a bad woman, bro. I don't know what be wrong with these dudes. Y'all women y'all be beautiful. Y'all really do. It ain't y'all. It's them. He had a beautiful, nice looking woman. And he was so worried about her cheating. No, you need to take a lot of text. I think you cheating on me. She was like, Steve, he's sending me pictures of like him crying. Like after I would leave and stuff. He was sending her pictures and videos of him crying. Dude is tatted up. Keep in mind, he's no scrawny dude. He's a tatted up dude. Look like he's a gang member. Sending his pictures of him crying and videos of him crying when she would walk out on him. And was like, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me, y'all? So audio went out. Can you hear me? Hold on. Oh, let me see if I can hear me. Okay, he was saying audio went out. My bad. But he was sending pictures of her crying. He said, I just need you to take a lie detector test because I think you cheating on me. I think you messing around with me. So Steve did her lie detector test first. She passed. She was like, she said, I told you I never cheated on you. And so he's like, well, now let's get to yours. Guess what he was doing? Cheating on her. He was the one cheating, but he was crying because she was. And ladies, that should show you right there. If your man ever suspects you of doing something, or he's always worried about, he's doing it. He's doing it, or he done already did it. And he feels bad about it, so he's got to find a reason to make you feel bad. That's why. Because don't nothing make you feel better when you can make somebody else feel like you. And guess what he did when he got exposed to be a liar? He walked outside and wanted to walk away. I said, oh, no, don't walk away now. You was crying on the phone, but I was like, no, come on. Like, here you go. Beautiful woman, bro. When I tell you beautiful woman. Keep in mind, this girl was not no praying mantis shape. This girl was, and he still, a loyal, bro. Oh my God. A loyal, bro. A loyal, beautiful woman that was respectful, and it just wasn't enough. Oh my God, man. She literally passed. She didn't mess with nobody else, didn't talk to nobody else. Beautiful woman, and it's not enough. Oh man. And that's why I said, ladies, how do y'all do it? Because I don't know. I just don't. And then I kept hearing women say they could be single for years and they don't want to. I was like, how could you be single for so long? Now I know why. It's coming up on 2 years. I've been single. Because I made a joke about it. I was like, well, I'll be single for 2 years so I can focus. And in a couple of months, it'll make it 2 years. And it feels like forever for me because I'm just like, look, I like to be with somebody. You know what I'm saying? I needed my time alone to be alone. But I said, I do like to be with somebody. But there's women that be like, I ain't been with nobody in 5 years. How? Like, bro, how? You know what I'm saying? And now I know why. Because when this is your options of you have to deal with, it would be easy to just be by yourself, man. Because you ain't got to deal with that. Don't want to take no accountability. That's just sad, man. That is so sad. Oh my gosh, man. And that's why I said if they suspect you, they doing it. Do not ever let your dude. I hate to sound like Derek Jackson or somebody, you know what I'm saying? But I said, but do not ever let your dude make you feel bad because you found him doing something. It's not your fault. You're not crazy. Y'all women, y'all heard me? Y'all not crazy. You're not crazy. I know the game. I'm a dude. I'm going to tell you the game as a dude. I know the game. You're not crazy. That's what dudes do to make you feel bad. I've never did this to somebody, but I said, but I know how it goes because I'm a man. We know how women operate. We know women listen. We know women go off of feelings instead of just fact all the time. You know what I'm saying? So the fact is that you're not crazy, but him telling you that you're crazy is hurting your feelings, so it's making you feel like you're crazy. Men know psychological games. That's how they get y'all. So a man know he ain't got to hit you because he's going to go to jail. You can take his stuff and he leave. I said he know he can hit you mentally because there's no law against it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no law against it. It's not legal. It's not, well, it's bad, but I'm like, but it's not technically in the eyes of the law. It's not bad, you know? And that's why they play games with y'all. And that's why women really be thinking they crazy. Remember my friend that's going through the same thing? The one that got the scumbag husband? I said, bro, beautiful woman. Bro, this girl Colombian, cuz. Beautiful woman. Girl got 3 kids and still look good. And she feels crazy because he's psychologically damaging her. And I told her, I said, I know it's sad. I know you crying right now, but I said, but when you go home, you're going to knock him off. He's going to knock you off. And you're going to keep doing the same thing because you won't put your foot down and just be done. And I said, her daughters, they got daughters. I'm like, your daughters are getting older. And I said, your daughters are seeing how he's treating you. They're going to think that's okay to be treated like that. And I said, if you don't do what's best for your kids, it's going to start to be on you now. I said, now it's starting to be on you because you're not making a decision. You keep taking them back. You keep letting them do the same thing, crying to us, coming up. Well, he did this. I'm like, well, until you decide to be done, he going to keep doing it. So I said, now it's not really his fault no more. It's your fault because you are not doing what you got to do for yourself and your children. Some people like the toxic love. I'm like, you like that toxic love, so now this is your fault. It ain't got nothing to do with us. Don't come to us. I told you what to do. You don't hear. Don't talk to me no more. Sad. So just know if they try to make you feel like it's your fault. That's why I said a lot of times women would do it to us. Some women would do it to men, but see, men know the game, so it don't really work. You know how many girls would try to do that and be like, well, you know, it's your fault. If you would have just been, I'm like, no, it ain't my problem at all. I'm like, you can't reverse that on me. I said, bro, men know the game. We know how that works, so it don't make us feel bad. I mean, it's irritating, but I said, you can't make me feel bad when I ain't do nothing wrong. It don't work on me like it work on you. You know what I'm saying? But some women don't know that. So that's why I said when some dude is doing it to them, they really do start to think they crazy. You're not crazy. It's not you. And why do you think they come over to Steve? Why do you think they listen to Steve? Or they listen to Pastor Dar? Because we the two people that don't make you feel crazy for being yourself. As I said, I'm a listener. I've always been a listener in a relationship. I don't talk over everybody. I don't. You know what I tell people when you want a relationship? The best thing to do is talk about what the other person wants to. That's how it's always worked. Every woman loves heels, man. Every woman loves shoes. They love makeup. They love shopping. They love just the love stuff. So talk to them about that. You can never go wrong with it, bro. Women got something to talk about all the time. I'm always a listener. I talk to them about whatever they want to talk about. I let them go first, and I build up a connection off of that. I build up a conversation off of what they saying. Then I start relating my stuff, and that's how I can sit there and talk to you for 7 hours. I'll talk to you for 7 hours and won't even realize it's 7 hours, man. The same way I talk on live stream because I like to talk, but I also like to listen. I listen to y'all comments. I listen to y'all in the Discord. I listen to y'all people in my life. I do that. You're supposed to do that. And that is what makes them attractive. That's why I told dudes, if you're having a hard time getting women, I observe what they do. When Buddy was telling me he had a hard time getting, I observed what he does. And I said, I can tell why. You don't know how to talk. And you don't know how to present yourself. And that's why you're having a very hard time making a connection. When you come off trying to get their Instagram without even knowing them first, I understand some stuff is in the moment. Like, you might not be able to see them later. Or that might be, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all might just casually run into each other. I said, bro, you build up a conversation. You make them laugh. You give them the little look. And then, like I said, you know, you talk to them. And then when you got to go, like, oh, hey, you know, give me what you got on Instagram? And that's how you do it. It's how you build it up. You don't just go straight to asking for their social media. They don't know you. You a weirdo, just like everybody else. And I said, when I see how they act and how they treat people, that's why. It's not hard to get no woman. It's just you doing everything wrong to get a woman, man. You don't know a way to a woman's heart, man. You don't know how to talk to people. Steve do. Steve does. So no, don't ever let no man tell y'all this is how men are. No, we not. No, we not. That's why I said, stop letting them make y'all. We are not common. I tell people all the time, we are not the same. We are not common. So stop trying to put me in the same category. Men are not quiet all the time and don't say nothing. Sometimes we do. Because we talk about the game. We talk about the football. We talk about the homies. We talk about everything we like. We not quiet. We just talk about stuff that has interest. So when he don't talk to you, it's because he don't got no interest in you. You know how many dudes out here talk about Madden and 2K? They talk about stats like you would never believe. Sports, man, they would talk about sports all day. Because you're interested in it. So if you can't talk to your woman, it's because you're not interested. Because like, you know what I tell people? I said, you're not mute all day. You are not reserved all day. You talking to somebody. And it shows when they talking to their homeboys, that's they girls. That's what they like. They talking on the headset on the PlayStation. That's their girl. Do not ever be bamboozled by no weak man. As I said, there are certain things that men do that women don't do, or women don't know. But I said, but not talking is not one of them. Men talk when they care about stuff. We talk to our woman. I talk to my woman. Daddy talk to his wife. Every man that's married talk to his wife. Don't believe that stuff. Do not believe that stuff. And you know what I tell people? If they wanted to, they would. If they wanted to care, they would. If you really like me, you would talk to me. That's why I tell people I don't chase you. If I don't hear from you, it's because you don't want to talk. If I was Chris Brown, it would not take you 0.05 seconds to text me back. So the fact that you don't, I'm not saying you got to text me that fast, but the fact that you terrible at communication is because you don't want to communicate. It's not because you're busy. It's not because you just got stuff going on. It's because it's not as important to you right now, which is fine. But I told people if they wanted to, they would. If you wanted to talk to you, he would talk to you. So the fact that he don't shows he don't want to. That shows that they're not accountable enough to think about the other person. The whole point of a relationship is to think about the other person. I think about the person I'm with all day. And do you know what Steve thinks about when I'm with somebody? How can I improve? How can I make their day? I think of little cute gestures, just stuff like that. I want to get you a stuffed animal. I want to get you some roses. I want to get you Chick-fil-A. Everybody like Chick-fil-A. Every woman will love you if you bring them Chick-fil-A, bro. What's wrong with you? Everybody love fries, man. What's wrong with you? That's the stuff that you do. Showing acts of service, like, bro, that's a love gesture. And that's why the same people that can't show acts of service, they also not showing acts of godliness to people. They not giving to nobody. They not doing community service. They not doing nothing for the people of God. They suck at everything. They can't do it for their woman, and they can't do it for the people of God, so they ain't gonna do it at all. It's not hard, man. Don't ever let nobody tell you nothing. Ain't no more excuses. That's why I said, like, no, we're not doing no more excuses. I don't care about your past. I don't care about your life. I don't care about none of that. Ain't nobody holding no gun to your head and making you do nothing. You do stuff because you want to do it. You got with me because you wanted to get with me. You are invested in me because you like me. So ain't nobody forcing you to do nothing. Ain't no ex, no nothing. No, you still decided to do this. So ain't no more excuses on that. Unless you got a real serious reason, God forbid, there's no excuse. It don't matter if you don't know how to be a man, you better learn how to be one. It don't matter if you don't know how to be a woman, you better learn how to be one. Because when you involve somebody else in your life, it's not just about you no more. It's about them too. And that's why you still got grown victims crying about their childhood and crying about everything, and they got kids now. And their kids don't get to cry, and their spouse don't get to cry. Nobody else gets to feel around them because they the only ones that still feeling. Grown girls still mad at their mama, and they a whole mama now and doing the same thing to their daughters, just passing the same thing down. So no, it's not about you no more. Do you know how mom and daddy broke the cycle of generational curses? Daddy didn't have a father, so what did he do? He became a father. Mama's mama is the most terrible person on earth. And she decided she don't want to be nothing like her mama, so she decided to become a mother better than her mother. It didn't matter if she didn't know how to raise her kid. It didn't matter if she didn't know how to be a good mother. She tried. It wasn't about her no more. It was about Stisha. Stisha was the firstborn. She's the firstborn child. And she became a mother at 16 years old. And she hustled and did what she had to do to take care of her child. To be a better mother than what her mother was. Her mother wasn't loving and nurturing. Her mother was a drunk. Didn't care about her. Mama got six, seven siblings. And I think she'd always had all of them. And she had to grow up at a young age. And she had to do what she had to do. She didn't sit there and complain about, well, mama wasn't there for me. She had to become a mother. And she put aside her problems and the stuff that she went through to become a mother for us. And I'm glad that she did that. Because what if we would have grew up with mama still complaining about, well, my mama did this and it would have been a terrible mother to us. Mama was such a good mother, we got tired of her because mama would sweat you. She really sweat you. And she would talk your ear off. But because she didn't have that growing up, that's why she was trying to be something. She was something for us that she never had. And that is why I honor that woman, because she decided to put aside her problems and take care of us. Mama gave up her career and correction officer. Like she was in the field of correction officer and like doing good in life. And she gave up her career to be a stay-at-home mother, to take care of us. I don't know what's more powerful than that. Pops didn't sit there on his butt crying because his daddy didn't want him, crying because it was hard. He became something that his father never gave him. He was the greatest father you could ever ask for. If he would have did that, do you think that would have been a Pastor Darby to this day? Do you think that would have been a Pastor Darby y'all watching? No. And that's why some of y'all look at him as your own father, because he became something that he never had. So no, you don't get to use the same. He didn't use that excuse. And she didn't use that excuse either. So no, your man don't get to use that excuse either, and you don't get to use that excuse either. You are with somebody now. You are grown. We are not in our early 20s, which is still too old for it anyway. Bro, we are 30. Some of us 30 and up. If you are 30 and up, all your excuses go out the door. You are 3 decades old. You have had 3 decades to deal with your life. You won't deal with it. Well, then tough problems to you, bro. It's not my problem. That's why I said, especially as the dating scene goes and as you get older, your time is valuable. Anybody who don't know what they want at the age of 29, 30 years old, they dumb. I don't care what you say. Anybody who don't know what they want at 28 to 29 to 30 years old, you dumb. You are a waste of time because you have had 3 decades to think. You don't know? I'm done talking to you. Oh, you don't love me no more in the marriage? And it's okay, we're done. Like, no, I don't. You don't have 25 years to argue and slave over people. And people telling you to still pray for them, and you still got to stand in faith while they out here acting a fool. No, I'm done. Your mental can only take so much, and even your literal body can only take so much. No, be done when it's time to be done. Because 25 years from now, you're going to wish you was. It's going to be harder. Anyways, hold on, y'all. Hey, y'all still listen to me? I don't even know if y'all still listening, man. I'm just ranting. I ain't talked to y'all in a minute, so I figured I'd just kind of talk to y'all today. Man. I wasn't even trying to, man, but I was telling myself, I was like, we're gonna have to have another talking session though, dog. Like, I ain't even talked to y'all in a minute. Part of me wants to stop doing the talking. That's why I haven't really been doing it as much, because I've been getting stuff done. I've been focused, so I don't really like talking too much, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. So yeah, this is stuff that just pisses me off. Like I said, we're not perfect individuals. As I said, me myself, I'm an idiot. I do stupid stuff too. But never will I ever do something like that to my spouse. Never. That's why I work so hard, man. Because I'm like, bro, what I'm doing right now requires hard work. I'm building a future for my future wife and my future kids, bro. I'm working hard to build that for them. I don't want to get married struggling. I don't want to get married and bring kids into this world and I can't provide for them. It would be best to start now. So I already have somebody have to provide for them when I'm there. They got everything they need. Like I said, mom and daddy did something for us that they could. They was there in our life when their parents wasn't. Like when they father or their mother wasn't. They broke the cycle and did that for us. And of course, like I said, we were struggling at that time. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't the best. And mom and daddy always said, be better than them. Daddy always said, son, be better than me. And so now I'm thinking, I'm like, okay, well, I know they was young because they was young, they kind of messed their credit up a little bit. They was going through it. And I told myself, I said, okay, well, before I get a wife, I want to make sure everything's in order. So, because we went through the struggle, and I said, I understand they did what they could, and I'm grateful. I got a heart of gratitude. But I said, I want to be better. And when I have my family, I don't want my kids to know what that struggle like. I don't want my wife to have to struggle with me, even though that's real love. But I said, but if we can do better and we can get better, I want to have that already ready for them. That's how much my motivation is. That's why I was hurting myself last year when I was working so hard, bro. I never stopped working because I was preparing for the future. I'm like, bro, one of these days, eventually you're going to have to get married. You're going to have this. I'm already 31, homie. Like, I'm already 31. I told myself at least by 33, I want to at least be engaged. I have something going on, you know what I'm saying? So what better way to start than now? To work hard now. I work hard because I'm a man, because I think of what my motivation is. I want to be able to take care of my woman, take care of my kids, man, take care of myself, take care of others. I don't know a real man that wouldn't do what I'm doing, if not even more. Pops always preached. He was like, man, he was out there at his construction job when we was young. He said he worked for some racist white people. They was mad at him because he was making too much money. He was good at what he was doing. He was making too much money. They ain't like the fact he was making all that money, and they had him out there shoveling this ditch. He said it was raining hard. He done broke it. I think he said he broke his pinky. He broke one of his fingers. And he said I'm out there working. He said it don't matter. I'm out there still digging, still hurting myself working. He said they over just talking about me, just all type of mad and stuff. He said I'm still out there working in the mud, in the rain. He said because I'm thinking about my family. He said I'm thinking about my kids I got to provide for. I'm thinking about my wife. He said I'm being a man for them, going through all of that. And I remember I think I said in one of my earlier vlogs when I was doing vlogs, and I said I remember him saying that. And I said, that's what pushed me to work hard. Because I'm like, when my future son sees me, I want him to see, like, man, daddy hustle for you, man. I want my future wife to know, like, man, baby, hustle for you, man. That is what men do. I'm not looking for my wife to take care of me. I'm supposed to take care of you. That is how men are supposed to think. As men, we need to get our fight back, our fire back. Play these old little weird mama's boys, man. Get up off your moms, man. You got to leave your mother, man, and your father and find your wife. As I said, I know when the time right, my wife ain't gonna never tell me. My woman ain't gonna never tell me nothing. My girlfriend ain't never had to. Like I said, you know, when I was in a relationship, they never had to tell me to. So you ain't gonna have to tell me, because I'm gonna be on it. Y'all just still sitting here watching me, man. Why y'all watching me? You just hear me rant and talk stuff. I don't even know how long the stream is. How long I even been talking, bro? It's been a minute, so. Mm. Hold on. Anyways, y'all, I think I'm gonna be done with the stream. I don't really got nothing else to say unless y'all do, but I like to talk, man. I just try not to talk too much on these streams no more, because I be trying to work and get stuff done. You know, and I like to relax, man. I like to take my time. I care more about the music now, so I like to do that. I don't really like to really talk as much as I used to. I had a whole year doing that last year. I'm kind of done doing that, so yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know what to say. But yeah, man. As I said, it's just, I just say it because I can't stand a weak man, dude. I can't stand this stuff. Because again, weak men are speaking on me, and I'm just like, why are you so weak, man? Take care of your wife. Love your girl. Leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? Love your girl for somebody else loving. There's somebody way better than you gonna come in and swoop up. That's why I said they're gonna be satisfied with them in all ways. I was like, but women have more of an emotional connection than anything anyway. So I'm like, if you're not connected to them emotionally, you're just not gonna be connected to them in anything else. So I'm like, well, she don't know how to talk. I'm like, well, bro, maybe she's just not interested in you because you don't show interest. I mean, again, it's not rocket science, but it's not hard. Oh my God, but it's not hard. You gotta know how to talk, man. Make them smile one time. You feel me? Make them smile. Like when you make them smile, when I make a woman laugh and smile, I know I'm doing my job. Because they like that. And that's why dudes get mad at funny dudes. Because the dude might not be that good looking, but he's funny. And I said, you can make a woman laugh? You got to. Or at least you got a better chance. Because I'm just like, bro, women love to be entertained. They do not like boring dudes. So what better than somebody that's handsome like me? And I can make them laugh too. What better than that? And I know how to treat them. So that's why I said I'm like, dude, be that. Stop worrying about another man being it and you go be it. If you do that, you won't have to worry about another man. You stay in with these, you keep your woman entertained alone, but I said, bro, she gonna stay with you because she love you. You only worried about it because you're not doing your job, man. If I was always worried about my girl at her cheat, it's probably because I ain't doing my job. When you with me, you ain't gonna want nobody else. And believe me, when they with me, they don't want nobody else. And they all say the same thing because, again, they getting something they ain't never had before. It's not hard, bro. It's not hard. Again, it's not hard. People just don't want to do it. They don't want to do it. Because believe me, if he'll go talk to that other girl and you find him on the phone looking at other women, I said, if he can do that for them, then he can do it for you. He just don't want to because he don't care. Because you are not important to him. And that's why I would ask y'all women, I said, how does it make y'all feel? Like, I would really be wanting to know how that genuinely make y'all feel. When you find your man, he's entertaining somebody else that ain't you, how does that make you feel? Like, that's got to be one of the worst, lowest feelings. Like your heart literally got to be in your feet. Like, that's got to hurt, man. That's really got to hurt. And do you know what women's question was? Why wasn't I enough, man? What's wrong with me? And that's why they do end up being self-conscious, man. They do end up looking at their body and looking at themselves like, what was wrong? Like, what was wrong with me? What did I do wrong? You have any idea how to make people feel? That's the first thing a woman does is judge herself. It's like, that's why they start looking at them. It's just like, well, the other girl is like, she ain't as pretty as me. It's like, it's not even the fact that she's just not pretty. It's just like, it's not you, it's him. Negroes will smash a pig. They don't care, man. Like, they don't care who it is. It's not about the looks. It's them. And so I've seen a lot of girls, they will go and get to the gym, which is good. I mean, you know, they go straighten themselves out looking good. But I was like, don't just do it because of him. There's nothing wrong with your body. There's nothing wrong with you. It was never you. It was him. I said, see, he don't know how that feels until he's on his knees crying. You know, he wants to threaten to hurt himself when you leave. Now he knows how that feels. Now he knows how that feels when you watch Stevie. Are you watching somebody on the internet that you like? Or that you know you were around somebody else that you like? Or that he got speculations of? Now he knows how that feels. When you watching a certain pastor that he has a problem with because he's a man pastor, and now you entertain more about that pastor than him. Now he knows how that feels. Now he sees how it feels. Yeah, it was cool when you had other women in your wife's face. It was cool until now it's your turn. And it's not even that the women do the same thing in return. It's just that they just don't care. His tricks don't work no more. And now she just, because again, women don't really have to display it. They'll just go do it over her. They don't care. They'll just go do whatever they want elsewhere. So much so that every time y'all argue, it gets brought up. Can't even watch somebody having a tribute without that getting brought up. So yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Niggas be ready to fight. They be low-key holding it in because they salty. They look for the perfect example to bring it out. That's really what it's about. And then that's when my name get brought up. Because that's really what they mad at. I said, well, brother, you wouldn't be feeling that way if your wife was the only one in your face. You should have did that. So again, don't think because somebody married to you, they got to stay with you. They don't. Because if you don't do your job, that is grounds for them to leave. It's not necessarily, like I said, it's not even, I don't even think it's just the fact that people cheat. Because that's usually the first thing people want to do is like when somebody cheat, they won't leave. I think it's the fact that if you just don't handle your responsibility, it's not just being married, there's a responsibility to come with it, man. If you can't do your responsibility, then people don't have to be with you. They don't have to stay with you for forever. If you're not going to take care of your wife or your kids, why is God going to bless that? God's not going to bless that. He's not in that. So why would you stay with somebody like that for 30 years? You don't have to. And now they mad because, again, women are waking up now because, again, they was beat down with the word. They were slaves to that because people told them, because they interpreted the word from Negroes. Really, first it was white men that did it. White men was the one that did it and was using that to beat their women down. And now Negroes are using it now to beat down black women when they keep you stuck in a sense of helplessness and poverty and in fear, like you need me. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't be nothing without me. Of course you can't be nothing without you when you take all the money. When you the one that's holding the funds now because you took her funds, of course she needs you because she ain't got no funds. And that's why I told y'all women, I said, don't ever let no Negro take your money. I do believe, like, you know, y'all probably should join y'all money, but I do think you should probably keep your own money somewhere too. Because I said Negroes do that. Because again, some dudes are inferior. And that's why if you ever make more money than them, they get offended. Have you ever seen the episode of Martin where Regina made like a little bit more than Martin? Martin was still getting paid good. But she made a little bit more than him and he's tripping. That's how a lot of dudes do be. They be tripping. I ain't never cared about it, but I said, but some dudes do. Because they feel like that the money is a control thing. And if you make more, that means she can tell you what to do. That's not what that means. Ain't no woman worried about telling you what to do, man. Don't no woman care about that stuff. Do y'all want to tell a man what to do all day? No, y'all don't. I'm pretty sure all y'all women in here don't want to do that. Dudes have an inferior complex and they always think about, well, she gonna save up her money and leave me. Why would she be wanting to leave you? That means you must not be doing something right. I don't think about that when I'm with a woman because I'm doing my job. That means you ain't doing something right. So they'll take your money and take your freedom, take the car, try to get everything in their name. I try to, get you to agree with them on an agreement. So when they got all your stuff, the minute you get mad, or the minute you just like, hey, he's terrible, he's not the person I thought he was, you can't leave because you ain't got no money. He took everything. He took all your power and everything. He stopped you from working. He made you unattractive. You know what I'm saying? Like to where he don't want nobody else with you or looking at you. They keep y'all miserable in that house. And then beat you down with the word and make you think that God hates you if you try to do something about it. And that's why a lot of women are miserable. Because they feel stuck. Marriage is not supposed to feel stuck, man. It's supposed to feel like something that's enjoyable, something that you love. What's up, Miss Alexander? That's how it is. And that's why I said people have done the word of God a disservice, man. What's up, man? How you doing? Well, it's just like that's how people are, man. And that's why I said people have used the word for years, man, to beat people down with it. You know what I'm saying? And then when you realize again that some of the word was interpreted by some of these white dudes that was trying to get their wife under control, because they always done it. Have you ever noticed they always did it? And now Negroes are doing the same thing and beating their wife down with the word and wanting God to bless it. And that's probably why God ain't hearing none of their prayers. That's probably why they always struggle and go through it, because the men are the ones that's not good with the money. They're not good with making decisions on everything. I don't care what you say. You need that woman, dude. You need that woman. I love to say I need that woman, because I'm like, I don't need no man except Christ. That's the only man I want to need. Yeah, I'm gonna do a channel where I'm gonna show people how to make beats. So that's coming up. Not on this channel, but on another channel. But yeah, that's why I said, like, bro, it's just that's how it is, man. So now again, I told you, people are starting to wake up and the truth is starting to be revealed. Now you're starting to see there was women apostles in the Bible. There were women apostles. There was an apostle that they changed into a man, but it was really a woman. I forgot the name of it, but they translated it to, I think, a certain word that made it sound like a man. So people thought it was a dude. It was a girl. The truth is coming out now. Like, bro, I told you, people are starting to see this now. That's why I said, see, the people I know here, they are smart. They aware. So when we was talking about it, I was like, yeah, those women apostles, they knew that. Like, people know that. It's only Negroes who think that ain't. They said, no, see, God can't use no woman. Well, then why you got women apostles? And that shows you right there, they use this as a male-dominated thing. That's really what some of them do. They use it because they want to beat people down with it. And I said it was about keeping their wife in check, keeping women feeling a certain type of way because they had a fear that women was going to rise up. It's always they have a fear of somebody doing something. If you be honest, man, women are not thinking about you. When they got their money, women are not trying to plot on your demise. They are going shopping. Women pay bills and go shopping. They don't care, bro. Ain't no one care about you. So why are you so inferior because she's doing her thing? And they don't have that hijack Christianity. That's how they do that. Now, God used whoever went up. That's why I was trying to tell him. I said, bro, God used whoever. And that's why God is using all these women now. God using all these women. And then notice when God uses a woman, they say she Jezebel. They try to say it about Mama. Mama Jezebel. I said, Mama is the furthest thing from Jezebel. She ain't no feminist. Mama don't do none of that stuff. Bro, Mama is a yielded vessel to the Lord. She been like that for forever. She is just like Daddy. That's what they don't understand because they always see him on camera. They never saw her get up and talk. That woman is the same as Mama is the same. Mama is just as qualified, dude. Mama never stopped praying, bro. Never. God been using Mama for years, and that's why he used her to raise us. And to keep that man up. And even he said he wouldn't have been nothing if it wasn't for his wife. He said that. So that should show you right there. And that's why you see these Negroes that keep saying that where is their ministry at? God ain't using them at all, man. Ain't nobody listen to them weirdos on the corner. Nobody listen to no weirdo talking. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? How you doing? All right, that's why I said, bro, God used a talking donkey. You don't think he gonna use a woman? I said, why? So why God gonna use you? Why are you the only one he gonna use? You know, chimpanzee. Like, bro, what he gonna use you for? Like, boy, please. And that's why when they try to give out the word, they suck. And that's why they can't draw an audience. That's why I told you women are good with business, because women can draw audiences. Do you know who I get to do some of my business for me? The women. Because women can reach dudes better. Do you know who they go use to sell services to? Women. Because women are better with people. You put you a fine honey out there selling a service, niggas don't even care. They don't even care about motorcycle insurance. They ain't got no motorcycle, but they gonna talk to her because it's a woman. Oldest strategy in the book. That's why when they get stuff to advertise it, they go get a woman. Because again, women are better at business than you. They don't want to hear the word of God from you. They want to hear it from her. It's good to hear the word of God, but if I could choose who I can hear it from, I mean, she got like, you know, Jesus love you, do we? Oh, for real? Like, we should talk about it. We should talk about it. Hey, you know what? I'm so interested. What's your number so we can go to the same church? Like, you know, like, yeah. And that's how it started, right there. And the brother don't even know. He just found Christ. He just thought he was trying to talk to a girl. He found God. Oh, man. Don't nobody want to see no man advertise no car, no man trying to sell them Affleck. I'm pretty sure don't nobody want Affleck, but they would rather a hot woman sell it to them because don't nobody want no man. Do you have any idea, bro? When I was young, I was first getting into the game. There would be women in the mall all trying to sell me something. I didn't know what they were selling, but I didn't care what they were selling. I was like, well, this is a fine one y'all talking to. So I was like, girl, what you selling? She said, hold on, let me, because the dudes that would do, I was like, no, bro. I said, nah, bro, I'm busy. I try to go to a finish line. I ain't trying to talk to you. But the women, she said, hey, hello, let me tell you. I said, oh, hey, how you doing? She said, okay, hold out your hand. She was a woman from Jordan selling some lotion or something. She said, okay, hold out your hand. Here. She said, now I put it on you. I said, oh, you gonna put it on? I said, girl, put it on me. Put it on me. Just put it on me. I didn't even want the product, but the fact that she was selling it to me, I was like, you know what? I was like, she talked me into almost buying something. I said, and this is why they get women to sell stuff. That's why they get them to sell stuff, because they good at it. Again, that happened before, man. Me and we had a church conference in Miami. And so I went with mama and the girls to go shopping. We stopped in a perfume shop. I wasn't even gonna buy nothing, bro. But it was they had the stuff I like. I will spend a pretty penny on some cologne. And so it was. Keep in mind, Miami full of Cubans, right? Cuban women, I'm Cuban. Well, yeah, they came and they was like, hey, she said, hey, love, come here, let me tell you. I said, well, first off, baby, don't call me love now. I said, girl, look, you speak my language. Stevie's romantic. Don't do that now, girl. You gonna get Papacito all fight there. But they like, girl, don't be doing that. I said, he used to call me Rico Suave back then. Girl, don't be doing that. I said, she said, what you want for you, love? I said, yeah, give me that right there. Let me smell it. And so she was like, she said, listen, love. She kept calling me love. She said, I recommend. And I said, I ain't know what she was talking about. I said, well, girl, if you recommend it, then I'm going to get it. I said, girl, I said, whatever you want. I was only supposed to buy one thing, and then she ended up talking me into buying something else. I walked out there with like selling $200, bro. Like I spent like $200 on fragrance. I got like 4 different ones. But I was like, she was like, okay, I talk it down for you, love, one more time. One more time, I talk down for you. And I thought I was schooling her. I said, yeah, I'm going to get her to talk it down. I walked out the shop. I was like, yeah, I got a good deal. I walked out the shop. I said, sucker. I said, look at you sucker. We talking about the power of a woman. I mean, she was fine, though. That's what I said. I was thinking I got her. I was like, yeah. I said, yeah, you can't school me. I walked out. I was like, idiot. Look what she did. And I said, that's how they sell stuff, because women are good at selling stuff, bro. Imagine if a man was trying to sell me something. I'm like, boy, you better unhand me right now, boy. If that arm come off, you better not ever touch me again. You feel me? Like, what you mean you trying to sell me something? What you want? What you worry about how I smell, cuz? Like, you know what I'm saying? But a woman is just like, oh, yeah. Like, she said, I personally recommend this because this is my favorite. I said, well, girl, if it's your favorite, then I'm a savor it. She said, oh, I love when a man smells like this. I said, well, then I'm a man. I said, girl, I want to smell like you love something. Like, girl, I'll take it. Shoot. But that's why they get women to do stuff like that. You feel me? Because, again, they better. So that's why I said when I learn business now, I mainly learn it from the women, because the women are smart at it. Right? Even listening about God. When people talk about God, bro, women are better at talking about it. Oh, I told you that Psalms 23. Remember I told you I was working so hard, I had an anxiety attack because I was working for like a year straight, just kept working. So I watched Destin Ministries with a Bible study later. They was talking about Psalms 23. I went with my buddy to the little music place, and it was a little place in there. They was having like a little small. It was like 3 girls. They was having like a little small Bible study in there, and they was also talking about Psalms 23. And I said the fact they were so excited about Psalms, and I was like, bro, that Psalms 23, that was crazy. But I was like, bro, the whole reason I even went over there because, like I said, these were true girls. These are true girls. She was like, oh, let's talk about Psalms 23. I said, well, girl, I was just listening to Psalms 23. I said, hey, listen. She was, bro, that is so crazy. Oh my gosh. I'm like, I know, right? This is crazy. I was like, yeah, I know. Let's talk. Let's talk real quick. I said, had to been some dudes over there talking about, hey, bro, let's talk about something. Bro, I already watched it today. I already watched it, bro. It's good. Yeah, I was like, hey, bro, I just actually watched my church talk about it. I'm good. But because it was women. I was like, oh, yeah. I just watched that too. Let's talk about it. Let's converse about this. And sometimes that's just how it is. As I said, I don't want to live in a world with all men. I don't want to be a Diddy Mike. Like, nah, man. I want to be well, I can't say a Canaanite. I don't know if that's good people, but I know those are black people. I'm not a diddler. Like, I don't want to be around all men, dude. You need that women to balance you out. You feel me? So yeah, women are just better at it. So again, they would try to sell me stuff all the time. Some of them would try that and realize it didn't work. It really didn't work. How some girl, man, because you know when you say Israel, you think of like those white blonde haired people or blue eyes and stuff. Like some of them, they look like they look Arab. You know what I'm saying? Real beautiful, really cute. She tried to sell me something in the mall. She said, hey, let me sell you something. And I was like, nah. She was trying hard. Women try that too. They give you like the big eyes, the big puppy dog eyes and stuff. And And I told her, I said, girl, look, I've been scammed out of the Miami market. I said, this is Orlando. I said, nah. I said, look here, baby. Nah, I'm good. I said, I'm good. And she's like, oh, fine. I said, look, I'll think about it. I said, cause I will. I said, let me think about it. And she's like, you're not gonna come back and stuff. And so I was like, when I was that attitude, like she was mad because it wouldn't work. I was kind of like, oh, you think you entitled? I said, girl, look here. No, you don't. No, nobody's entitled with Steve. Nobody's entitled with Steve. It don't work like that. Bro, really be like, start talking. But women just have that, bro. That's why I say I love. I wouldn't trade a woman. The only thing I would trade a woman for is Christ. That's it. Other than that, I'm not trading a woman for no dude. Like, boy, we are not P. Diddy, man. We don't rock like that. Like, no, we not R. Kelly. We don't do that. So I'm like, I actually like women. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, women give you that look and give you that glory, and they just have that. That's why I was telling women, I said, y'all just have it. I don't know what it is. I said, I know what it meant when it said when Adam saw Eve, he knew. It was like something he knew. I was like, men know it's just it. I said, I don't know what to call it. I don't know what it is. I just know it's it. You know what I'm saying? And I said, that's the way that God made it. I said, maybe women see the same about us too, but I'm like, we just know what we see about women, man. That's why I said, man, a woman would change you, bro. I'm trying to tell you, like, a woman can make you or break you. They really can. And I said, a good woman, man, a good, beautiful woman can change you. We love y'all smile, man. We love y'all physique. We love everything about y'all. We love y'all skin. We love y'all hair. We love everything. You know what I'm saying? Anything that makes you beautiful, anything that makes you stand out. We love your personality. You know what I'm saying? All that. That's why I was telling her, I said, when a man, I said, what you don't know is if he's a good dude and y'all have a good first date. I said, what you don't know is on the way home, I said, he's smiling. I said, the whole time you going home and then y'all go y'all separate ways, you don't know he's smiling. And I said, he's happy. I said, he might not show it. He might be like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, we just like, all right, bet, cool. You know what I'm saying? All right, well, I'll see you later. I said, well, we really feeling on the inside, like we happy, we smiling. You know what I'm saying? Like we really just like, man, I like her. You know what I'm saying? I said it's so weird. I said, it's like the rest of our day, nothing matters. Like everything's cool. I said, it'd be some of the best sleep we get. Every man in here know I'm not lying, bro. Every man in here can tell you. I said, bro, we know that. It'd be some of the best rest, the best sleep. And whether we were stressed or not, it makes us feel better. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's like some type of dopamine effect or something. I don't know, but it works. You know what I'm saying? And I said, men might not show you that. I tell you, I said, but that's what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? And so then when we found out as a second date, yeah, we figured out we in there. Like, oh yeah, we in there. I told you, man. I realized I was like, I was trying one thing one time, and I was like, I wasn't even expecting to get that far. Like I said, I was like, you know, I don't hit people in the DMs. I always do that, but. Like I said, old girl, I was like, you know what, let me see. Because I'm like, we knew each other for a while. So I was like, let me see what's up. So I hit her up and started seeing, like, you know, I was like, hey, what's up? And that was the first time we kind of like talked. And I said, yeah, we should, like, you know, we should go on like a date. I was like, we should go get food or something, you know? And then she was like, yeah, she's like, I'm down. I was like, oh. I said, oh, da-da. I was like, uh-oh. And I was like, what she like? She like Mexican food? She said, yeah, we should go this Friday. That's in a couple of days. That's all. Da-da. And then she was like, and then she was just like, yeah, I like talking to you. Oh, da-da. I said, oh, this is good. I wasn't expecting to get this far. I wasn't. And then we met up for the date. And then we went dancing afterwards, you know what I'm saying? We had a great old time, you know what I'm saying? And she was like, you know what, I really like it. I had a good time with you. She's like, yeah, we should do this again sometime. I said, oh, heart pounding, da-da. I said, oh, man, I'm getting intense. Everything getting intense. I'm getting happy. And when I tell you, it really be like that, bro. Like, you have some of the best sleep, some of the best rest. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, women really, I mean, again, when they get on your nerves, it's a different story. I said, but, you know, again, they can make you or break you. So, men I don't want to trade that for no man. I don't. I don't, man. You know what I'm saying? It's going on 2 years. I've been pretty much single. Like, I talked around, but I ain't been in nothing serious or nothing like that, you know? So, I'm like, look, eventually, you get tired of being by yourself, man. You get tired of being single. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I said it felt kind of good to kind of put myself out there again. Like, I went on a couple of dates, so, you know what I'm saying, a couple of meetups. But it was not serious, you know. But it felt good. I was like, I need to start getting back out here. I'm like, you know, start, you know, get off live stream, get off the internet. And, you know what I'm saying, dealing with weird, soft men and, like, actually go be with a soft, fragile woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want that again, you know. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm talking about at this point, y'all. I don't even know how long this stream is. Y'all still there. Oh, man. I need to go get some food. I'm hungry. Hold on. That's why I said, like, boy, love us a woman, man. But I know what it meant when it said Adam knew it was his. Like, that was what he wanted. He didn't see a donkey or see a lion. He saw her, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I said, man, we know what it is when we see y'all. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I say we don't care how much I get on our nerves, man. Because again, sometimes y'all women just don't know mute. Y'all don't know how to shut up, stop, start, stuff. I'm like, but you know what? We would take it. Because I ain't taking no rock solid man, dude. I don't want no hard chested man. Like, boy, please. I said, dudes be wanting to give out man hugs all the time and be slapping you on. Like, get off me, man. That's why I said, make me want to touch your man breast. Like, bro, don't be touching my breast. Get off of me. I don't know, dude. He be like, yeah, what's up, bro? He's like, bro, don't ever touch my man, my heat breast again. Don't ever do that. I said, buddy, I work out, so they kind of plump. I said, buddy, this is at least a size B. Don't touch me. I was like, hey, brother, that's assault, man. Don't ever do that again. You don't touch me then. Hey, man. I was like, bro, honestly, man. But that's why I said ain't nothing besides God, man, and Jesus. There's nothing like a woman, man. It's really not. You know. So that's why I said when people have an opportunity to be with one for the rest of their lives, like, why don't you take that serious, man? That's one of the greatest things you can do. Not marriage ain't for everybody. Some people just don't want to get married or have kids. That's fine, but it's for me. And most people would tell you they want to be with somebody. They don't want to be alone for the rest of their life. You feel me? Like, so yeah, man. I ain't trading y'all for no man. That's why I said that's old little fruitcake, man. Old Welch's fruit snacks, little weirdo. He was over here talking about he's like, yeah, bro. He said, yo, we should definitely take a picture with our shirt off and post it. I was like, gay. First off, like, why was that the first thing that came out your mouth? Because he allegedly was trying to make old girl mad. That was even double gay there. Because he was trying to make her mad because she ain't want him. I said, that's what girls do. Girls usually post stuff to make dudes mad. Dudes don't do that the other way around. I was like, bro, that's weird. He said, yeah, bro, we should take our shirts off, take a picture. Cause cause she didn't follow him, but she followed me. He's like, yeah, man. He said, yeah, you should show us together. And he said something like, make her mad. Cause she used to not like when he would go out without a shirt off and stuff. And so she used to get mad about that. And I'm like, dude, she's over you. She don't care. He's like, yeah, you should post it and like show her that we hang out. I'm like, okay, gay. I was like, okay, weird. And like, why was that the first thing that came out your mouth? He's like, yeah, bro, we should flex. I was like, don't no other man ask no other man to flex with him. That's gay. Like, bro, we don't. I'm like, brother, I'm not flexing for you. I'm flexing for them. I'm not flexing for you. I'm like, hold on. I was like, hey, man, we need all women. Show, dude, but I need my woman. That's why I said, boy, I be like an episode of Martin. He got the men out there because he tried to show his alpha male status. And after they was just sitting there in the room, he's like, I don't know about y'all. He said, I sure miss my woman, though. He said, I miss my woman. I mean, that sound like a bunch of punks, man. I'm like, bro, nah, he's my woman. I hate the fact that I gotta go away from him, bro, when I gotta go hang with other people. I gotta go work. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, me and old girl was doing this whole therapy class together, like a group therapy or whatever, but they had men over there and they had women over there. And so it sucked because we were coming with each other, but we had to kind of separate, like when it was time to do this class. And so women went over there. And I went over there and I'm just like, man, I said, can y'all hurry this up? I'm trying to be around my baby, man. I'm trying to be around a bunch of y'all Negroes. Like, I'm trying to be around no men. So bro, I'm trying to be around my woman. Because afterwards, we would go get food and just talk, you know what I'm saying? And just, you'll come over with chill, you know what I'm saying? I said, I'm just trying to chill with my baby, man. I'm trying to talk to y'all. Because they be like, well, we're about to wrap up. Anybody got any more questions? I ain't got no more questions. I'm trying to get my girl. I'm talking to y'all. I don't want to tell nobody bye. I don't want to tell nobody, I'm like, hey, cuz, I'll see you later. I ain't trying to conversate, man. I'll see y'all every week. I'm trying to go ahead. And again, I'm like that even when I'm not married. So imagine what I'm gonna be like for my wife, man. I always think about that, man, like seeing her walk down the aisle, you know what I'm saying? See her beautiful, you feel me? And then, like I said, you know what I'm saying? We have a good old time at the wedding, you feel me? Good old time, man. Just, especially if she African. If she an African wife, boy, they have like 3 weddings. So we probably like 3 weddings. I said, girl, we ain't gonna have time to consummate. We gonna be too tired. I was like, girl, I kiss you goodnight. We'll do this in the morning. Girl, I'm tired. I'm sleepy. And that's like, no, you have to on the marriage night. You have to. I was like, I mean, ain't gonna be no complaint, but I'm just like, we'll be too tired. We was just like, hey, man, like, passed out, cuz. And I said, this is the person I get to be with for the rest of my life, man. Get to be with them for the rest of my life. And that's the joy about it. I don't find that as a slave or like that's boring. Like that's fun. People's like, well, when you get married, do you think that it gets more serious and you lose fun? No. I was like, bro, you don't just get married and go to church and then stay at home. Like, bro, you actually do stuff as married couples, man. Like, I don't know why people think that, man. That's so weird. As I said, as a married man, you want to get home to your wife, man. You like, shoot, I'm trying to get home to my woman. You feel me? I love getting off my work, man, and go to my girl, man. You feel me? Like, my girl come to me. I like it. So imagine a wife. Right? It's the opposite. It gets fun, man. That's my best friend. That's why I said my boy told me, he was like, he said when he found his wife, he said he prayed to God. He was like, God, because God, again, God will send you your heart's desires. He said, God, he said, I want a woman that's funny. And she's, bro, this girl's funny. Like, she is a goofball. He said, God, I want somebody that is beautiful. She's a beautiful woman. He said, but most of all, God, he said, I want somebody that loves you more than they love me. You know what I'm saying? And she loves God more than she loves him. I mean, they literally like a perfect couple. Like, they literally are. You know what I'm saying? And God sent him her. You know what I'm saying? Because he was serious. He was like, God, I want something real. He said, I want a real woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he loves his wife like they should, man. That's why I'm around some brothers that really love their wife. They would never do that to their wife. They love them. They care about them. You know what I'm saying? And I said them showing good examples of that, just like Darby showed a good example of how he loved his wife and how he treated his wife. Like, people take after that. You know what I'm saying? And I said, you know, if I would do that for my girl, what would I do for my wife? You feel me? Like, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about at this point, y'all. I don't know what I'm talking about. Why do y'all watch me, bro? I'm such a goofball, man. I'll be talking for hours about nothing. But yeah, man, that's just how it goes, you know. Again, this stuff is not hard, bro. It's not hard. Don't ever believe women. Don't try to ever believe ain't no men out here. There's men out here. There are black men out here. Don't ever believe ain't earrings. Don't. That's a big lie. That's a lie from a bunch of weird Negroes who can't get no woman. That's really what they do. I really believe that, bro. That's a lie from a bunch of unwanted Negroes who can't get no woman. And so they say, you know, we a dying race. No, we not. No, we are not. Like, man, please, all these black children come from somebody. Like, yeah, they making babies with the attractive men, not y'all. These are the dweebs who can never get a girl in school. They pass notes, couldn't get the girls. So that's why they saying that now, because they trying to make women feel like they can't be nothing without them. I said, I beg to differ, boy. If all these white girls are getting black dudes and all these Chinese girls are getting black dudes and all these black dudes are getting black dudes, then how can you not get a black dude? You a black woman. That makes no sense. Have you ever thought that makes no sense at all? How do a nigga get a nigga and you can't get one? That don't make no sense, dude. That should have told you right there. That is a lie. That is an extreme lie. People say whatever because they desperate. And I said that's a desperate man who can't get girls. And he says that to make you feel like that he's humanity's last hope. Like, no, he's not. There are black men out here for you. Believe me when I tell you. It don't matter if we only 12% of the population. 12% is a lot. A couple of million people, that's a lot, dude. All you need is one, man. Don't believe that stuff. Do not believe that. You don't gotta date no square, no nigga from Mississippi because they said that you can go date anybody in the world that's black. There's people in Ireland that's black, England that's black, Africa black. Go get somebody like that, bro. Stop listening to weirdos talk. That is not true that black women don't get married. That's not true. We are dying race. No, we are not. If that was true, they would have wiped us out because we've been dying for years. Allegedly, that's what they're saying. So they have not wiped us out. They can't wipe us out. That means we don't die. We multiply. There's plenty of us. Go look. You only need one. You don't need 10. You just need one. So don't ever settle for nothing less, man. Y'all got a lot of worth. Anyways, y'all, I think I'm done with this stream. I don't even know if y'all still listen to me. I don't know how long I've been on here. All I know is that I'm getting winded. I'm hungry. I didn't go to the store getting a pop because I'm all out. Man, it's about to be Friday tomorrow. Like, bro, time is just going by so fast, bro. It's crazy. Dang, it's going crazy. So yeah, as I said, y'all, I think I'm done. I don't think I know I'm done. I'm ready to just relax. I'm definitely gonna sleep good tonight, man. Just remember, y'all women, y'all beautiful, man. Don't ever let no dude make y'all feel that way, and men, don't ever let no women make you feel that way either, bro. We all should be making each other feel good. Find somebody that loves us and be special to them, you know what I'm saying? So, know your self-worth. Anyways, y'all, I'm getting up off of here. I'm out. I'm gonna catch y'all whenever I catch y'all. I was not planning to talk today, but there y'all go. Tomorrow, We should be doing Afro beats, so tune into the Afro beat stream. I want to start doing Afro beat Fridays. I want to start doing something like real lively on Fridays, like kind of bring that fun in. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna do a lot of that, man. We're gonna be more music, more talking. I'm sure, if, you know. But yeah, I'm over here, y'all. I love y'all. Y'all stay safe. Y'all be careful. Like I said, bring money because it's not free. Bring money, and I love y'all.